Yep.
Yeah,
Right.
but
I'm
I've
ready.
heard this place someplace enjoyable before, so obviously.
So obviously not here.
Right.
This is where the trauma happened. Alright, so who's going to do the recap?
Let me see. I already have inspiration, so I can give somebody else inspiration if they want it. No,
I did it last week, so I'm trying to let somebody else do it unless nobody else wants to
Let's
do
see.
it.
I'll do it.
Roland, you don't have inspiration. Do you want to do it?
There we go.
Sure. So, after having fun with crystals and everything, let's see. We finished up in our last place, and then went to another place, and then finally came home where we found a bunch of people missing and dead, and we were all traumatized.
That
Yeah,
pretty much
that's
sums it up.
Yeah, that's pretty much the gist.
Yeah.
Petra's parents are missing.
Yes, everybody's missing.
And
People that we care for are missing. Phelan's dead, as far as we know. The full bricks is fake bricks is dead.
Eifira's dead.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Neftari trashed the office.
Yeah, I mean, the show was pretty good, but trashing it like that was just horrible.
We found out obviously the curse is emanating from this spot, you know.
Yes, the curse is emanating from our house.
Yeah, no surprise
there.
there.
Yep, ground zero.
Yeah, we destroyed it. We now know that we need to go to Ascheneaux, which seems to be the next place.
Yes, we found out that within the next 30 days, maybe, or less, the mad god, or happy god, or god of thunder and rock and roll will be resurrected. And we must probably maybe put a stop to it. Unless we can find some really good prices on stuff around here, which everything's really, really well discounted, ready to move.
Yeah, I mean, considering there's nobody here to stop you, it's all free, really.
Everything is on a
Free shit.
5-finger discount right now.
That's right.
Alright, so that being said, what did you guys want to do?
Go to the Mage Tower, because I know someone really, really wants to go to the Mage Tower.
Yeah, nobody wants to go there.
I mean, maybe we should go to the marketplace first, but I don't know. I feel like I'm getting like these stares and this mind reading of Mage Tower, Mage Tower, Mage Tower, Mage Tower.
We need to go, or at least I need to go, try and hunt down Aldrich. I'm not thrilled with the state of this city, state of our house, everything.
Yeah, the state.
First things first,
try and
Petra's
go to the
going
Rose
to
Castle.
feed her mimic.
I was gonna say the same thing, Amaranth. We should try and get to the Rose Castle and see if anywhere is safe.
That's right. We have a backpack mimic now. We have a portable mimic.
That general's office might be one of the few places that could have been untouched by the curse due to the barrier that he has, like, ready to go.
Didn't you break that? Didn't that barrier get broken?
That barrier did get broken.
It got broken, but they can fix it.
Yeah.
And it's been
But
quite a while,
I don't
so
think-
assuming
I
they
don't think
fixed
they
it.
fixed it yet.
Well, we don't know. We'd have to check.
We don't
But
know.
You've already fed your mimic. You've already fed them for the week. You don't need to feed them again.
No, he only ate 3 of the 12 meals that he needs.
He can eat up to 12. It depends on how hungry he is.
Yeah. But
Okay then, so do we want to head to the Road Castle first, or do we want to head to the Mage Tower first? The University District.
Well, I'd say the Rose Castle, and then we can go end up in the Mage Tower because it's going to be along the way instead of going back and forth.
Okie dokie.
We need to hit, the Rose Castle, the market, because we can stock up on supplies, and then to the university. We definitely don't want to split up in case the curse starts to affect somebody again, and we need remove curse. Heaven forbid it fucking affects Brolin. Can you use remove curse, Amaranth?
Sorry, say that again?
Do you know remove curse?
I do not.
Well, do you want to try to remove the curse on this circle and objects?
Well, we destroyed the dagger, which would have almost killed me. Which I think hopefully stopped the curse.
Not entirely convinced. Yeah.
Holy shit. Ow.
Sorry, that was just because apparently my mic's coming through weird. Do I sound weird to anyone?
You
No,
sound
not
normal.
anymore.
It,
Sound
started to
louder
feedback.
now.
It sounded like you had the dark crystal in your bedroom.
Yay, Dark Crystal!
You're just obsessed with the dark crystal. Alright,
Hey,
so
I watched it recently.
what are you
It's
guys
on my
doing?
mind.
Rose
hold on.
Castle, Mage Tower next.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. So Cal will lead ahead. Obviously, he's keeping his perception up and keeping an eye out on things.
Before we leave, do we want to attempt to, remove curse from the circle?
I mean, yeah, if
Rowan
we could take
suggested.
down this curse, then we wouldn't have to worry about where the fuck is that spell I'm looking for?
Yeah, I mean,
So-
if you guys want to try and remove curse, that's fine. I'm going to stand outside the room when you try that because
There is something that I want to try, but if we don't need to, it's probably best to not risk it.
I mean, to be honest with you, this looks like quite old magic. I don't think regular magic's going to do much help.
Yeah, see, that's why I was thinking, and I don't even know if it's possible, but what if I could channel Brolin's remove curse magic through Zeronian glyph to amplify it?
I don't know if that would hurt or if that would work, but you know.
I don't know if it would work either.
Okay, so let's start. The circle. So, do we believe the circle is creating the curse and not the dagger? Correct.
The dagger's been destroyed.
Yeah,
Right.
the dagger destroyed itself.
Okay.
Or
so,
was destroyed by the Rune of Reflection.
Right.
I think the circle is
For there to be a curse,
medium
there
for
has
casting, not actually a bearer of the curse.
well, right.
Kind
so
of like
something there has to be a focal point for the curse. I mean, we could try destroying the circle. Is the circle? We're on the second floor, so the circle would be in wood.
Yes. I mean, I think I still have detect magic active, so I can check to see if it's still there.
Yeah, you're gonna find magic everywhere. I mean,
But like, would it be the necromantic active?
yes. Yeah.
oh god.
Well, what I can do first is, I can try a normal remove curse on this circle. See if that does anything.
Sure.
I'm concerned that the focal point is actually Eifira. Because, she's in the middle of the circle, dagger was in her.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check on both the Eifira and the circle, trying to deduce which is trying to deduce the focal point of the curse.
Okay.
I'll make that same Arcana check.
Okay,
You
then
want-
one of you
you
make
want-
it at advantage. You decide which one of you is making it.
New, make it at an advantage.
28.
From what you can tell, the magical circle seems to be a conduit type of circle meant to help gather energy, and that the focal point of this circle leads into Eifira. It is likely that Eifira is the focal point of the curse.
Fuck. Pass
Destroy,
along that information.
yeah, destroy the circle, burn the body.
No. We don't want to destroy the circle yet. If the circle is a conduit to gather power like that, and Eifira is the focal point, we might need the circle to help amplify a curse removal.
Well, I mean,
Because the circle has nothing to do with the actual curse itself. It's just
right. But we'd still want to get rid of it. But if we destroy the body, there's no focal point.
That's a Viking burning.
No, even easier. Somebody has disintegrate.
Sorry, what? Don't look at me. I think you took it to the wrong person.
Yes, look at you. You've used it on Cal.
wait.
No, it was Petra.
Do you want to try and
I'm
remove...
sure Petra didn't try to do it on Cal.
I think you should try remove curse before we try to destroy the body. Because if we destroy the body and it just kind of disperses the curse everywhere, so we can no longer remove curse.
She has no soul. We can't bring her back.
I'm not trying to bring her back. I'm trying to remove curse.
Right, people, make a decision.
Well, right. Why do you want to remove the curse from the body? What are you going to do with the body once the curse is removed?
She's worried that
West.
she's worried that destroying the focal point of the curse will allow it to disperse and spread.
Yeah,
That's what
and
she
spread
said.
more violently.
That's a weird curse, but okay. Okay, I'm going to cast... Let's do this first. Let's try this first, see if this works. I'm going to cast Death Ward on myself, and then I'm going to cast Remove Curse on Eifira, because I have to touch her, so
Okay.
let's do that first.
Let me double check Death Ward. That basically makes it if something were to kill you, it doesn't have any effect.
Correct,
on you, right?
yes.
Yeah. So as soon as you touch her, you feel the same curse that tried to kill Amaranth attempt to breach the ward that you set on yourself. Thankfully, you guarded yourself against it, and you can feel yourself, your energies pushing back against this curse. As you
Ooh, I
use
feel all
remove
tingly.
curse. Yeah. It's like, oh, that tickles. But then, as you're casting remove curse, you feel the hostile magic kind of fade away. It seems like you killed whatever active part of the curse was there with remove curse. However, the passive effects of the curse that have already spread out still linger.
So we've weakened the curse but not destroyed it, and it may dissipate on its own, or it may not.
Have to wait, really?
It essentially sort of feels like turning off the fog machine. The fog is still there, and it hasn't gone away, but no more is being produced.
Perfect. Okay, so we've done the right thing by removing the curse. So, are we ready to
Now
move?
we just need to figure out how to remove it from the rest of the damnation.
Yeah, I think that will just disperse on its own.
Okay, let's go to the church, get a lot of incense.
Some sage up in here.
Sage,
Light
patchouli.
a
It's like hot
match.
dogging. It's like hot dogging someone's yard, but instead of hot dogs, there's a bunch of incense all over the country.
I was gonna ask so many questions there until you said incense, because I was like, what the fuck is hot dog in someone's house?
Yeah.
Basically putting hot dogs on a stick and sticking it in their yard.
Okay, we just use
It's
Americans are
weird.
weird.
we
Americans.
use
Yeah.
toilet paper. That's a new thing. That's a joke.
Let's move on before we gather and go down this road. Off to the Rose Castle.
Let's
Yeah,
not go
Rose
down
Castle
this
sounds
rabbit
good.
hole.
Alright, so you head to the Rose Castle, or
Before
are
we
you
leave, I'm going
are you going
take,
to incinerate the body? Because I know that was one thing you guys discussed. Are you going to disintegrate the body? Or have like a funeral pyre or any of that stuff?
I vote yes to disintegrating the body. That way, nothing can come back from it.
Cal, can you make a copy of this circle on a piece of paper for me? In case we need it later.
Sure.
This
no
circle
worries.
was already destroyed.
Oh, circle's good. Okay, no,
As
I
long as the
can't.
circle destroyed.
I thought you guys said that you were destroying the circle and removing curse.
No,
No,
just
we
remove
removed
curse.
cuts. That's
Okay.
all we did.
Yep, then never mind. The circle's fine.
Yeah, sure. I can use my calligraphy tools to obviously draw
It
it
was
out.
funny
Sure.
when it was destroyed.
Okay. So you create a copy of this magical circle. Obviously, it's just pen and ink at this point. You haven't imbued any sort of magic into it. But even so, as soon as you finish the last little piece of it, you can almost feel it try and pull magic from you into the page.
I destroyed that.
That's weird. I'm just gonna rip that up right in front of you.
Why?
You're not having that. Nope. That's dark magic. You're not having that. At which point I'm walking out the room and heading downstairs, getting myself ready to
Okay.
head
You
to the
never
road.
trust me with dark magic. What did I ever do wrong? Sure, I tried to kill people once, but come on.
Just that
Just
one
haters.
time and that other time.
Can I
In
attempt to
those.
commit the memory, the circle to memory?
You can try. It's not a teleportation circle, but you can try.
I'm gonna ask why, Moo, you're going to do that, because you've already just been told it's dark magic, so why are you copying dark magic?
You don't know that I'm doing that. I didn't say anything. I just asked.
Yes.
All right, give
Give him a
me.
question.
Hold on.
But
Give me-
how's it?
You're just
Give me an
staring hard at
Arcana
the circle
check.
for no reason. She's constipated. We don't know why.
19.
And 19 is not enough to memorize this circle. That being said, do you guys destroy the body and move on, or do you move on without destroying the body?
I'll destroy the body and then we can get on.
Okay. So, you guys disintegrate the body, leaving nothing but dust that very
Yeah, white
quickly
dust. Everybody
blows
snorts
away.
it.
You guys then head out to the Rose Castle, hoping to find maybe a last bastion against the curse. Unfortunately, what you find is that the castle is dilapidated. It appears that
Oh my
whatever
God, somebody
violence
cut off the
happened,
head of the castle?
Yeah, exactly. Good job. Somebody get this man a brownie. No. So it appears that whatever violence had flooded the streets when this curse first began to infect people likely culminated at this castle. You can see many large stones. It looks like they were probably thrown at the castle. You see broken windows all over, damage to the gates and things of that nature. The whole thing is in disrepair. Going inside, it doesn't seem like the inside is much better. It appears to have been looted and pillaged. Tapestries have been burned, paintings ripped off of walls. You go to the captain of the Rose Guard's room, and it's very apparent that the barrier is still broken. There's signs of half-finished, highly intricate magical etchings around as they were attempting to repair the barrier. But the barrier takes a long time to repair, and it doesn't appear to have been established in time. The palace, which
Somebody
you're
had
used to being quite full of guards and servants and things, is eerily quiet.
How were they repairing the barrier? With like chisel, or is it magical ink, or can we tell?
It would be magical.
Is there any still around?
There doesn't appear to be any that's usable. You see several bottles of it that have been tipped over and broken and stepped on, smeared across the ground. But the ink itself appears to have been dried up at this point.
Right, well, I guess I'll look to see if I can look for any of his drawers, see if he had any information or anything that he's left behind.
Do we also want to try and find the armory while we're here? Maybe there's something in there.
Well, searching his desk, give me a perception check.
Okie dokie.
Okay. You search quite well. You go through every drawer. You check for any walls or floors that seem thicker than they should be, which would indicate like a secret compartment or something. All you find is various documents that aren't really helpful. Things that are budgetary and, related to training of new recruits and things like that, but nothing of value. You find that there are several folders and things that would be of value, but they've been emptied. Whether he took them as a last resort to save what little he could, or whether the cult came in after and took them away, there's no saying. But it appears that all documents pertaining to the cult and the current situation are gone.
Yay.
Well, I guess this is a bust. We should probably move on. The army will probably be well looted as well, by the way.
Yeah.
Off to the mage tower.
Right, so you guys go to the college next.
See.
Right, what do you guys do at the college?
Once we get into the college district, I'm gonna beeline for home.
Okay, straight home.
I'll follow New.
You go there hoping to find some sign of Aldrich. That hope is immediately dashed. You round the corner and look to where your home should be, and it appears the entire block is nothing but ash. Where your home once stood is rubble and burnt wood.
Is it still, like, hot coals, or is it out?
It's fully burnt out. This fire took place a while.
Is it relatively level, or are there mounds of stuff anywhere?
The building itself is burnt to the ground. There's nothing standing. Are you trying to search it for something, or what are you trying to do?
Trying to decide if it's actually going to be worth trying to search any of it. Like, if there's mounds of stuff, maybe something was shielded and protected and is just buried, but if it's, full to the ground...
It is not completely to the ground. The building appears to have collapsed, but there is potentially room there for things to have been saved in there, or for you to find remnants. If nothing else, likely heavier objects would have survived, things made of metal and the like.
I'm gonna start digging through, try and find traces of anything that might indicate that Aldrich made it out, or maybe teleported or something, or
Okay.
heaven forbid there's some secret passage, considering
Cal,
his
are you
past.
helping with that?
No, I'm not helping, but I'm making sure there's nothing coming up behind him while he's distracted, obviously,
Okay.
while she's
You,
trying to do that.
I
I'm
need a
just gonna be
perception
fine.
check. You don't really find anything of note. There's various different things that are beyond you, but from what you can see, it's just home. There's various magical markings and things on the walls, but as far as you can remember, those have always been there.
I need to be able to roll not absolute garbage today.
Seeing that obviously she's struggling, I'll ask, do you need a hand?
I don't know if you'll know what to look for, but sure. If you find anything interesting, Just let me know. I can look at it.
Do you want me to roll, or do you want me to just run off my passive perception?
With a passive 21, you would go over there, and at first, you wouldn't notice anything new. You're helping kind of move debris out of the way and looking around, and then you notice something that seems a little odd to you, which is the floorboards aren't burnt, and the grain of the wood doesn't look like wood grain. Normal wood grain has a singular direction that it flows through a board, and it moves a certain way. There's certain curves and paths that it takes, but this almost seems like all the different boards together have grain that lead into each other, and looking at it closer, you realize the grain of the wood forms some sort of magical circle with an almost infinite number of little twists and turns and intricacies to this circle.
I'll point that out to you. So, do you recognise this?
I'll start to uncover it.
I will help.
You need to give me an Arcana check.
Fuck me!
With a
So
12,
close to a 20.
with a 12, you're not really able to figure it out, but you do notice a few key markers. One,
Oh, wait.
there are definitely markers. What do you
This
want me
has
to
been
wait?
sitting in my pocket for a long ass time,
Okay,
and maybe it's time for it to burn.
okay.
Where in the world is it?
I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about.
There it is. The Mage's Tower.
Okay. So, you are trying to figure this out, and you're like, I need a little more luck. So you pull out this card that you were told could help you change your fate. Go ahead and reroll.
Something that's not bullshit, please.
28. That's a good use of that card. So you pull out this card, and you just focus really hard, and it turns to ash, and suddenly it clicks in your head what you're looking at. This is an interplanar travel circle, similar to a teleportation circle, but this one actually is built into the very foundations of the house itself, and it's likely that this house itself is some sort of portal or gate. And looking at it and the way that the wood grain runs into the walls and everything, you start to realize that while you notice a lot of rubble for the building, you don't find anything that you would expect to find in a burned out house. There's no half-burnt furniture or damaged books or anything. It appears as if the entirety of the inside of the house was hollowed out in the blink of an eye, as if everything that should have been in there wasn't at the time of the fire. It's likely that everything in this building moved to another building somewhere in some other dimension.
Can I tell if it's still intact fully? Like, if I were
The
to
circle
try
is
and...
damaged.
So it's like
It
a
appears
one-time
that the use of the magic has burned the circle. It's
Well-
likely that there was more to it that's burnt away.
I figured either something like that or possibly it was, you know, burnt down in the rest of the building. Like, it was walls and everything too,
Mhm.
which obviously aren't there anymore.
The circle is clearly incomplete with what you see on the.
Can I tell if there's anything indicating what plane it might have moved to?
With a 28, No. All you know is that it's not one of the common. He likely didn't go to the Fey realm or anything of that nature. He went to somewhere that you don't recognize.
Well, I guess that's one good thing. Reason to believe that Aldrich's out there somewhere. And I'll explain the circle to Cal, assuming he's the only one there because nobody else said they were following.
Yeah, so where did everybody else go?
I went to look around. I was going to look around in the kind of classrooms and then go to the libraries was what my plan was.
Okay. In your searching, you would see a rather odd sight, which is that you're in a college that's normally populated by people. However, it's entirely empty. Not just as in nobody's there. The desks are gone. Chairs are gone. The paintings on the wall, every tapestry, every book off the shelf appears to be gone.
Interesting. Is that the same for the libraries as well?
Yep.
She said books off the shelf gone, so...
Yep. It's all just gone, as if somebody just packed everything up and moved out.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just see if I can find, because, well, I'm guessing the griffins have gone as well.
You want to go look and see if the animals are there?
Yeah.
Petra's going with her.
Orlin will stay with her.
From what you can tell, the animals are gone. Likely wherever the books and other things went. If not, then the curse must have taken them. There's signs of them having been there before, and you can definitely see that there's still food and that's been set aside for them, but they're gone.
Cool. Well, if I don't find anything, I'll try and see if I can find the others.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a few good chunks of charcoal from the remnants of home, because I'm gonna need them later, and yeah, try and head to meet up with the rest of the group.
Okay. So you guys all do end up meeting up. I mean, you're all in pretty much the same area. You've got an idea of where everybody is. Takes you a little while, but you do eventually all find each other. It's getting into the afternoon at this point as you guys have come together.
You
What would
guys
you like
find
to do?
anything interesting?
Nope, everything has completely and utterly disappeared.
Like,
Not destroyed, disappeared. Like, everything's just been, like people were moving house almost.
did you notice any magical markings anywhere?
I didn't see any, no. But sure.
I'll explain the circle in my house.
Okay, so most probably the mage, like this guild, has most probably had a backup plan so that if something does happen, they just get transported somewhere else before anyone gets to attack, like a safe net.
That's what it sounds like.
Well, I guess where else too?
I think we should head to Market District and see if we can find anything of use. I specifically want to check magic shops. Maybe there's something that me or you could make use of to help with whatever the hell's going on.
Okie dokie. What does everybody else want to do?
Yeah, I'll come with you. If anything, we can possibly get some rations to work out how we're going to get to Ashen.
Yeah, that's
Ascheneaux.
kind of what I'm hoping, is that maybe we can find some kind of teleportation scroll or something.
Don't you need to know where you're going to use teleportation, though?
I only
Yeah.
have some information. I don't have like a lot of information on like the Seeker Spire or Ascheneaux. From what I read last session.
Best case scenario, somebody's got teleportation circles documented that I can use. And
That would
we
have
can
probably been
find
here
some-
in the mages area, though, wouldn't it?
Possibly, yes, but
Alright, so you guys go to the market district and you begin to search for things. The first thing that you notice is they have been looted massively. Many of the stores have their doors kicked open, windows broken. You see things have just been yanked off of shelves. A lot of stuff seems broken and damaged. Probably people struggling over it or fighting over different items. There's not a whole lot to be found. You do find that there's some rations. They're not great. It's mostly the stuff that people didn't want to take. So you're looking at hardtack, dried meats, and things of that nature. But everything that had any sort of flavor to it was very quickly taken.
anything's gonna help us get to our destination, so...
You guys find one crate of untouched food amongst the general rations, which gives you enough to make it to your destination, but no further than that. So you find about a month's worth of rations through all of your searching.
Well, I
As
can
for
always.
searching the magical stores, they're pretty much completely looted. Everything that's not nailed down, it seems to be gone.
Well, I can always help stretch the rations by obviously hunting on the way up as well. So
I was hoping that maybe we could find some more ink that I could use for teleportation circle.
Yeah, I was hoping to find saffron and rare mushrooms for true sight, but not so much for that.
Because if we need to get to Ascheneaux, one of our better options, which unfortunately will be a costly option and reduce the resources I have if it comes to needing it later, is teleportation circle to Kale. And we go from there. Because that will get us a chunk of the way.
That'll cut
We could
about
also
a
just-
third of the trip out.
We could also go to Doth Tarn, because that's a bit closer, isn't it?
That's in the opposite direction.
Not Ascheneaux's northeast.
It
It is.
Like I say,
Dark
if
Town
you
is
want to save your resources, I can always go hunting, and obviously Petra can cook what I hunt. So you know.
I'm not worried about food resources, I'm worried about time. We don't know how close they are to resurrecting Zaros.
I also have to add that I'm kind of also banned. Am I not from? Is it? Oh, it's Kale, not Voga.
Yeah.
It's Kale, not Voga. That's fine. Well,
Roughly looking at my map, how long roughly would I say it takes to get to Ascheneaux?
If you left right now and you rode hard, you could be there in about 35 days.
To get from here to Ascheneaux?
From here to Ascheneaux will take you about 35 days.
What about from Kale to Ascheneaux?
Or, sorry, from Kale to Ascheneaux is 35 days. It would take you about 50 days to get there from here.
We need to be there quicker.
Yeah, let's...
Anyone know of any fire mares? They can do like 1,000 leagues in a day.
Not that I'm aware. I mean, there's dinosaurs.
Oh,
It's
no
like, I
one
get
got
a
the
brand of
reference.
Giga now, right?
Come on, Torrin, you must have watched Kroll.
Oh,
If we
it's
could
been
get
for
one
a
of
fucking
those
ever.
Utah raptors. Imagine how much faster Utah would be.
I mean, if you were telling me I was going to be able to see my own death as when I see in the future, yeah, I would have got that.
Yeah, well, they got in Kroll. There's like the fire mares, which are like flying horses that can do 1,000 leagues in a day. Because that's the joke, is they have to get somewhere really quickly.
So what do you guys want to do?
If the animals were still at the university, we might have been able to find a dragon.
That's why I looked first of all to see, but there ain't nothing there.
Dragon. Would they have dragons at Kale possibly to do the same
I
sort of
was
thing?
legitimately just going to ask Cal that.
If
Yeah,
they did,
I was going to say, you might as well use the teleportation. I mean, getting us to Kale would be faster anyways. I don't know why. If we can't teleport anyplace else.
Right, but
Also, Amaranth,
if
it's
they have
Voga.
dragons or some kind of
yeah, no.
some form of aerial transportation in Kale, that would
You're a
speed
lady
us up
in
all the
Kale.
more.
Yeah, no, I know that I said that earlier, but the issue we have is that you've got to remember that Kale is trying to recuperate after the loss and all the hazards. So if they did have a dragon, why wouldn't they have used the dragon to help kill some of the undead? I mean, by all means, it's still better to go to Kale and go from there, but I was just thinking, like, that doesn't make sense why they wouldn't have used their
Well,
dragon in the first place.
Maybe it's not a dragon. Maybe it's a different form of aerial transportation.
So we all under the impression we're going to go to Kale then via teleportation.
Might as well, it's
Yeah.
closer, then we can see what options we have from there.
At least then we can obviously ask the city, depending on how well they're doing. We can always go talk to the Queen and see if she can help us get up there any faster.
It's either we spend 50 days traveling as hard as we can, or we get there, see what options we have, and then we get there.
Exactly. So I reckon
I mean-
I vote we go to Kale via
Yeah.
teleportation.
Worst case scenario, you shave 15 days off the trip and jump on horses, right?
Exactly, this is it.
It still shaves a 10-day and a half, so.
Worst
Right.
case scenario is we're that much closer to the when we get to.
So are you
Sierra
casting teleportation circle then?
Hang on. Passing time of 1 minute. Are we bringing the horses, or can we not take the horses?
You'd be able to take the horses. It would be a struggle to take the wagon.
Well, we left the wagon back in.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah.
we
So
have the
you would be able to take the horses.
Should have just
Man,
given
I
all
should
those
have grabbed the
potatoes.
Do we
sure,
have the
so-
horses with us, or do we need to go get them?
We have them with us because that's what got us here quicker.
In that case, I will ask Cal to manage my horse and get it through the portal, since I'll have to cast and then just move. I won't have time to get to the horse and get through.
That's cool. I got that.
Alright, people, last chance. Anything else we need to do in town before we go?
So it's a good time to bring up the fact that Brolin is has a phobia of teleportation.
Too late now, brother.
Yeah, we get there and he just like sneezes and accidentally triggers his recall and goes back to Tough Tarm.
And you're like, we'll come back for him at some point.
So he has a phobia of teleporting. Petch
So
will
now-
just grab him by the scarf.
No, so he goes through the teleporter. You all get to Kale. He comes up in a different land with giant creatures to fight.
Oh my
Right.
god.
So, Marketplace is completely destroyed. Mage Tower is completely destroyed, and everything seems to have disappeared. Rose Castle is completely destroyed. Our house is completely destroyed. Yeah, no, I don't see anything else around here. Everything seems to be destroyed.
All right. I guess some casting teleportation circle. Everybody get ready. You got
Right.
60 seconds.
So, cast this teleportation circle. Go ahead and remove the items from your inventory for it. Everybody then quickly ushers the horses through, one after the other, popping out just outside of the castle, as that's where the circle was.
I now have one more cast of that unless we get more supplies.
And you arrive in the city of Kale. You step out, and the city is a little better than you saw it last time. They seem to have slightly bounced back. It's clear that they're still very much in the stages of repair, but there's less people sleeping on the street than the last time you were here, and a lot less people seem to be complaining about the food. It seemed like they are slowly climbing back out of the hole they were once in.
All right. Guess
Well,
we
just-
should go talk to the princess.
Okay. So you guys
Okay.
go
Well-
inside to talk to the princess then?
Yeah, well, they're doing that. I'm going to my old temple floor and see if I can set word of recall.
Okay. So you go ahead and go do that, and then the people
We've
that
got
go
an
into the
extra
castle...
party member, so
I'll lead the way in, as I obviously know the area quite well.
Okay, so-
Everybody's looking at Cal, being like, "Oh my gosh, he's returned!" As we go through the halls,
pretty much. They're all
looking at
they're all
everybody
excited
else,
to
like
see
the
all of
heroes
you.
of Kale.
look, Kale's back. His broken sword is reforged, and ghosts are following him. Okay, never mind.
I mean, we
Oh.
were essentially hailed as heroes here, so
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
mythic.
all of them are quite happy to see that you're back. A few people, do
Mythic.
almost cheer. Yeah?
Windsor's still here.
Oh, good
Oh.
catch.
Well, mine's not showing Windsor here at all.
Yeah, down on
You
the
see-
the very tip of the sea, at the very bottom.
All you see is Windsor's body kind of ragdolling as they walk
It's
beside
just,
them.
just that like rusted video game like jitter across the floor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
his,
They, like,
his,
pull
his
out.
leg got stuck on a fence, so yeah, he's ragdolling all over
Yeah,
the
he's
place.
like just flapping in the wind as he's. All right. Anyway, Roland obviously was not here for all of that, so you're just kind of with them, but you're seeing how much everybody else
well,
is.
he
like,
left to go
welcoming
set
them.
recall.
Yeah,
He's
well,
not with the group.
who went with him?
No one.
No one.
Okay.
Brolin used to be in Kale, so he's
Yeah.
So he would know the difference.
Yeah, I thought somebody said they were going with him, but that's fine. Anyway, so the rest of you go inside, and you are very welcomed. A few people stop to thank you for everything that you've done, etc. Lots of smiles and things. You go to see the princess. At first, obviously, the princess is quite busy. You're unable to see her immediately, but as soon as you're identified, they run inside, tell the princess that you're there, and a few moments later, you're welcomed into the room. And upon seeing you, she smiles quite brightly and welcomes you to take a seat down at the table and ask you if there's anything that she can do to help.
I bow as I walk in the room.
good man. He doesn't want to get beheaded. No.
It's just obviously something I'm used to doing.
Yeah.
Coming in. Everyone else doesn't have to. It's just something I do.
Yeah, well, I mean, she is your ruler, so.
I'll basically say, look, we're trying to find a way to get to Ascheneaux in less than 30 days, and we're seeing if you have any kind of way of utilizing some sort of transportation that will get us there a heck of a lot faster.
She kind of frowns for a moment. Aschenaux's quite far away. And she kind of thinks and tells you to give her a moment. She kind of waves one of her advisors over and they walk out of the room. And you can tell that they're discussing things. It looks like she's trying to help find any solution to help you as they walk out of the room. And they're out of the room for a little while. When they come back, she doesn't seem excited. She informs you that, unfortunately, they just don't have the resources. What they can offer you is a small bit of provisions and to maybe give your horse a blessing of speed, but that'll only last for the first day or two.
Okay,
You have mages and whatnot in, like, your court and army and whatnot. Would any of them happen to know, like, teleportation circle, and any of them ever, traveled abroad? Maybe one of them has the knowledge to get us a bit farther, if not all the way to Ascheneaux.
Let me see. Well, here's my roll. So, no.
Jesus.
None of them know teleportation circle.
God damn it.
Right, so how far is it going to take us to get to Pona?
A little over a month.
To Pona, not to Ascheneaux.
Oh, sorry.
You actually would not want to go that way. Cal, you would be aware of this because you're good with maps. But there's no road through Ponia that will take you to Ascheneaux. You actually have to go south through Acuponia, and then Fioritiso, Ostensesia, then Conflasia, and you can come in from the southeastern side of Ascheneaux into the country.
Okay,
But you
now.
can't go up and around. You have to go down and around.
Yeah, because if I'd mentioned if we went up and around, it would probably take longer because it's uncharted territory. It's not a road per se. I mean, you can do it, but it's going to be fraught with probably a lot of obstacles along the way.
Fuck's sake, man. Jesus. Why the fuck were there not just a simple match straight there? Everyone makes things so much fucking complicated. Go in a semicircle.
Travel montage.
Petra will pipe up. Is there anywhere I can look for some books?
There's the Royal Library.
I will join her.
Would you have...
She will then go to the library and then proceed to look for books on dinosaurs. Typical Petra things.
Okay.
Would you be able to supply any vials of gem-infused magical ink?
I think that's a bit of a tall ask, but she might.
Being that she is the princess,
I wouldn't even mind
soon to be queen, she can absolutely help you acquire certain materials. Obviously, the more rare it is, the more difficult it is to acquire. But they would have gem-infused ink on it.
Are you willing to spare any?
So she once again pulls her advisor aside and asks how much of it they could actually spare for you being, that you've helped the city as much as you have. So he does some quick math, and he finds that they can spare 9 bottles of ink.
So I have 10 bottles of ink usable for teleportation circle?
I rolled 3d4, figuring a minimum of 3, maximum of 12, and they were all 3s. So you got 9, you can get 9 bottles of ink from the princess.
Don't you also need chalk?
It's ink or chalk.
Okay.
It's essentially gem-infused magical writing implement.
Sounds
Purple crayon.
Yeah.
Alright, if we find teleportation circle information, I got the supplies to get us there.
Well, there are several cities we have to go through on the way. I don't know each city off by hand, but I dare say they might have mages there that might be able to help, possibly. Just as long as we don't spend too much time in these cities.
Right. And the closer we get, the more chance there is that, like, even if we can only hop, like, one country over, if we can hop one country, then one country, then one country, we'll get there a hell of a lot faster.
Yes, but like I say, as long as we're not spending too much time in these places, we need to kind of get moving.
Oh yeah, I would say, you know, we go through, find whatever mage guild or whatever, see if they have the information we need. If they don't, we just keep moving. We don't have time to stop for much more than that. I'm gonna thank the princess and go to the library as well.
Okay. So 3 of you have gone to the library. What's Cal do?
Cal asks if there's any help he can do around here while his compatriots are looking up information in the library.
They're more than happy if you want to help with general tasks, such as handing out rations to those that need them, passing out blankets, trying to help, essentially recovery efforts are still quite ongoing.
Yeah, Cal's more than happy to do that.
Okay. And keep in mind, it is getting to be evening time, so you guys might want to start thinking about somewhere to bed down for the night as well. Brolin, you were able to, find your old parish, get everything sorted out there. What would you like to do?
Basically, same thing. Finding any humanitarian efforts. I was going to ask for supplies, but I don't want to hit the well too much. These are much more useful than what I can think of.
Okay. In that case, what are you guys looking for in the library? Obviously, dinosaur books, which they would have quite a selection. Lots of books about various different things to do with the dinosaurs, especially ones that are local to the area.
Petra is looking specifically for animals like Utah raptor, velociraptor, or whatever.
Okay.
Big raptors, basically. Jurassic Park, think about that. And she just kind of wants to see if there's any information on how fast those animals could go, and whether or not they could be tamed, or if there is a population that are domesticated or not.
They are much faster than horses. There is no known instance of them being tamed, and their population generally ranges around the foothills. So you would have to be much closer to the mountains.
In which kingdoms could we find them? Just real quick.
You would be able to find them in Paglioria, but you would have to head north, which is the opposite direction that you need to go. You would be able to find them in Ponia, which again is north from where you're currently at. And you would be able to find them at the very north end of Fioratiso and the northern border of Ozensensia. As for them being tameable, nobody's ever successfully tamed them. They're rather intelligent. Now, what about you, Amaranth? What are you looking for?
I am looking for information on the city of Ascheneaux and mage towers in other countries, if there's any information on that.
Okay. You find that a lot of what you're going to be passing through is not very fond of magic. So it's unlikely that you're going to find any large guilds. There will be smaller guilds throughout the areas, but nothing major for the most part. As for where you're going, you know that as soon as you cross into Ascheneaux, the very first city that you're likely to come upon is Landvalons, which is the capital city. However, cross-referencing what you find with the map that you had Cal draw for you, you can tell Landvalons is not where you need to go to get to the Sacred Spire. It's likely that you need to go to Susanville, but you'll have to go through Landvalons to get to Susanville.
Possible C and then 6 to Susanville. Cool. That's all I need now. You knew you were going to the library as well, weren't you?
Yeah. I
What
want
are
to
you
look
looking for?
anything related to teleportation magic, teleportation circles, as well as anything that might have documentation of any magic rituals.
Okay. They'll obviously have quite a lot of information on teleportation and magical rituals. As for, like, a directory of magic circles or teleportation circles that you could just teleport to, even if they had them written in the page, there's more to memorizing the actual teleportation circle than just seeing it written on a page. So you still wouldn't be able to teleport to them.
So what about the ritual stuff? What did I find there?
Well, it depends on what kind of ritual you're looking for, because it's a broad context.
Anything that might be useful along the trip.
Anything that'll be useful for your trip?
One thing specifically comes to mind,
Okay.
which I'm sure she would have some form of knowledge of its existence at the very least, considering her studies, which is tiny hut.
Okay, so like a shelter?
No, the
Spell.
spell.
Yeah, the spell gives you a shelter, right?
Yep. It also is
That's the
you
spell
know,
we use to sleep in for.
magical protection, so things can't come in if...
Yeah, that's the spell we used when we did Tailspire.
It would keep the
Yeah,
party
yeah.
safe throughout the night, essentially.
Yeah, that's what
We're
I
also
thought.
looking for.
That's
She's also looking for Goodberry.
She's just looking for Neftari in a book. It's fine. So while there would be documentation on it, you wouldn't know the spell itself. You would have to take the time to study and learn the spell.
Well, if it's documented, I can transcribe it into my book to be able to...
Then yeah, they have documentation on Tiny Hut and its uses and how it can benefit you. You would
Yeah.
have to inscribe it into your book to use it.
So there's like the magical formulas and whatnot in there for it?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's a royal library. You have quite a lot of access to very detailed information.
I guess I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
How much does that cost to inscribe a new spell into your book then?
Nothing, because she's got all the fucking inks. That's the time.
50 gold per level, I think.
Yeah, but you already got the inks. The gold's for the inks.
So, second question: how much is the ink? How much ink does she have to use?
3. It's a 3rd level spell.
Yep.
It would take me 150 gold worth of ink and 6 hours.
So the question is, how much? Now you got to really figure out how much that is versus the gold for, how much ink for a teleportation circle, blah blah.
50 gold.
Each of those is 50
Each of
gold.
the ink is 50 gold, so she needs to use 3 inks.
Okay.
Yeah, it takes 3 of the 9 inks that she just got. Because you guys did ask, essentially the soon-to-be queen of the entire country that you guys are hailed as heroes in. So they were willing to spare a little extra for you. Now, it's getting late. Do you guys intend to spend the night here in Kale?
Would I be able to transcribe this over a long rest? Or is that too heavy activity?
Considering it's only evening right now, you would be able to do it over a long rest. If you were between now and all the way into the morning. Because you're looking at about 12 hours. Between now and 6 a.m. And if you guys start your day at 8, then, yeah, you're looking at 14 hours. So, you have enough time.
After doing some of the duties, I'd go back and talk to one of her advisors, ask if we can secure lodgings somewhere.
I'll let Amaranth and Petra, if I can find them in the library, know what's up, and that I will be chilling there for the next 6 hours.
Okay. Now, you go ask, the advisors and some of the housing people if there's any rooms available or somewhere that you can stay. The castle's pretty full up at the moment. I'm sure you remember last time you had to sleep in a not so comfortable area. But there's a recently renovated property not far away that you are able to stay.
Cool.
It's just outside of the castle. It's one of the buildings that they have recently restored. It's not the most comfortable. It's not quite furnished yet, but there's a place in there for you to sleep.
Roland will sleep under his horse.
I will go find the rest of the group, which are probably going to be in the library, and inform them of that. And then I will head out to find Brolin, who should be in his church.
Yep, you would be familiar with where the churches are, so it wouldn't take you very long to find him. So we'll say that between that, finding out where the property is and everything, the last hour has probably passed. It's getting later into the evening by the time that you find it.
Cool. I'll let him know, obviously, the property. That we got a property we can all sleep in.
Radio.
And then I'll head back to the property and carry on reading my giant book.
Okay.
It's a little book on giant languages.
Very useful now. Okay. So, let me write this down. Okay. So that's what everybody's working on for the night. Is anybody doing anything else tonight? Amaranth, Petra, doing anything else?
I'm thinking. I mean, yes, realistically, I'd just be doing research on, like, the Shakespeare, Ascheneaux, trying to kind of figure out a way and what to expect so I can try and learn maybe different spells to help us on the way.
Amaranth.
The majority of what you find about Ascheneaux is it's generally a very nature harmonious community. A lot of elves tend to live there. It's a lot of the buildings are actually built into giant trees, so they're actually inside the tree itself for a lot of the buildings, and there's many cities that are actually in the treetops with bridges going between them.
Tree huggers.
So it's very much a nature-oriented society.
Amaranth,
Yes.
if you have time before, bed, it might also be good to check out the Mages Guild, which we didn't get to check out the last time we were here because everything was in shambles. Maybe they have more information, / maybe they also have somebody that could get us from here to another branch of their Mages Guild closer to Ascheneaux.
Yeah, sure. I can do that.
The Mages Guild in Kale is still recovering. You've only been away from here for 2 months now, I believe. Something like
Come
that.
on, get their shit together. Come on, chop chop.
Move it.
Yeah,
It's just.
this whole country can
Yeah,
just
just fix it.
recover in 2 months.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
exactly.
be better. Like, how hard is
Magic
that?
exists. Try harder.
If they can't do anything, I'll also look up Zaros as well to try and see if we have any information on him. I know from what I can remember. Well, I now remember everything. That the book is what's trapping him, and what I'm wanting to know is there any way, like, how would they want to try and release him? Like, I think it's like what I want to try and do to try and do the opposite.
Okay. So the book doesn't trap him. The book erased him from memory, which removed all of his followers, which then removed all of the energy he was getting from their worship, which essentially just completely stripped him of all of his power, and then he was sealed in the void. So they want to get their hands on the book to release the memories of him, to essentially give him back all of that power that he lost those years ago, which would then make it easier for him to break the seal and get out.
Cool.
So right now what they're attempting to do is build his name, either through fear or other means. The more that he's known, feared, or worshipped, the more powerful he will become, making it easier to break the seal that holds him in the void. So he's not actually trapped inside the book. The book just traps a portion of steals a portion of his power from him.
Gotcha.
Right, so if we see any cats singing midnight, make sure to kill them quickly.
Can the Mage Tower do anything, or is it just not possible?
They don't have any way to help you.
I thought so.
Okay, so you guys spend the rest of the night doing those things, checking out the Mages Guild and all of that. Unfortunately, Kale is just really not in the position to be helping. And so you wake up the next day, it's bright and early. What do you guys want to do? Just take off immediately, or do you have other plans?
I don't have any other plans.
Anybody else?
I don't have any other plans. I'm just asking to see if everyone else is ready to go.
Petra will have forgotten to write stuff down, so she'll go write the information she gained down for later use.
Oh, how much would I have learned in the giant book?
You would have gotten a day's worth, so 1 tick.
Got it.
Okay. In that case, I take it you guys are heading out
we are
then,
good to
after
get
you've written
going.
your stuff down, had breakfast and whatnot?
Yep.
Okay. Amaranth, what did you have for breakfast?
I had a ration.
Okay. As you reach into your bag and you pull something out, a ration, you find that there's ash on your fingertips.
I'll look in my bag.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Why do I feel I know what this
I'm
is?
gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
Much better.
Much better. You very quickly identify that the edge of the book that you've been protecting all these years has begun to turn to ash and break apart. So far, it only seems to be one small corner of the cover. But the book is definitely damaged.
Good. I'll check the book to see if there's anything else that seems to be changed, or if it's just like the kind of edge of the seam of the book that's been destroyed.
As you flip through it, it seems completely normal until you get to the last page. That looks completely black, as if it was dipped in ink. And because you rolled so well, natural 20,
Of course.
you
My
take
first
the
time.
page and you kind of tilt it so that the light reflects off the ink, and you see marks as if somebody had written on the page. But there's so many marks there, it's like it's been written over and over and over again, as if everything that was stored inside this page, everything that was hidden inside of it, is bleeding out.
What does it say?
There's too much to make out any individual part, but there's definitely information leaking out of the book.
We suddenly all remember hi or hello or whichever one.
We've
that
already
we
done
didn't
that.
Figure out.
Yeah,
I
we've
thought we
already
only
done
figured
that.
out one of them though.
Yeah, you only got one of them back.
Okay. Yeah, I think we
I
did.
think it was
Hello.
hello.
Yeah.
We suddenly remember the other one.
We suddenly cannot remember what we've remembered.
Okay. I'll keep it for now and then wait for a better time to tell everyone instead of whilst we're on the way.
Okay. And then I take it you guys are hitting the road then?
Wait, what all did we get for supplies from the princess? Other than the ink?
Some food and like a spell that could help us, I think, make our horses move faster.
Yeah, well, that was a one-time thing. Yeah.
Yeah, she
Yeah, we got-
she was able
as
to
you can
give your
s-
horses a blessing that'll allow you to travel faster for 2 days,
Yeah,
which
we
will
got some
shave
ashes.
2 days off of your trip.
Okay, so after 2 days, I'll take it.
So you're down to 33 days total. Alright, so for the first
Still
2
3
days of
days.
your trip then, because we're going to go ahead and move on. For the first 2 days of your trip, your horses are much faster, much more energetic. They don't seem to get tired at all, no matter how hard they run. And in those first 2 days, you cover ground that you would normally have taken you 4, maybe even 5 days to get there. Of course, then they slow down as the blessing wears off, and slow more and more over a period of time until eventually they're moving at their normal speed again. It saves you a little bit of time, but it still ends up taking you 5 days to get to the heart of Acuponia. When you get there, you find that the capital of Acuponia is not in any good state. Benno, the walls have been torn down. Buildings around the walls seem collapsed. You don't really see a whole lot of people, and the ones that are there seem distraught. One thing that you notice pretty quickly is that the flags of Acuponia are gone. You don't see them flying on the castle, you don't see them flying from the walls. What you do see is a flag that flies with an emblem that looks like a dawn rising over a book.
Oh, the cult sign.
Fuck.
I'm gonna look at check my book.
Your book has deteriorated further, and a few more pages have turned black.
Okay. Well, I'll tell the people before we go any further. We'll tell them before we kind of enter the area, just in case.
Okay. So you tell them about the state of your book?
Yes. And from what I'm gathering, I basically say it seems like the book is starting to deteriorate, and I think this has to do with the fact that people are remembering the god, which means soon enough when this gets destroyed, he will regain the majority of his power and may or may not be released from the void, and then catastrophe will resume.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
What's to stop us from documenting everything that we know regarding Zyros so that we can still continue to go and stop him, and then re-erasing his memory?
Yes, I don't think there's anything to say.
Well, I think the deterioration of the book would probably stop that from happening.
Yeah, because I think the trouble is that if the book is deteriorating because people are remembering him, if I write his name, then the book is completely gone.
Alright, so do you try it?
No.
Okay.
I'm not trying that just anytime soon.
Right, so do you guys stay in Fenno or do you pass through?
I don't think we want to stay in this town. I think we want to pass through, personally, before we get too close, before people can start hearing us.
I do want to ask people as we go by, like, what's with the change of the flag, and see if I can kind of if we can suss out what's happened.
If we need to, me and Amaranth have cloaks of many fashion, and I salvaged a couple robes from those cultists a while back. We could go in disguise if we think that it's going to be an issue going forward, running into more places like this.
I mean, that could work.
Okay. So are you guys gonna disguise yourself?
Yeah.
The only thing is I only have 2 other robes. So somebody doesn't get one.
I'll go with that.
Well, Brolin doesn't need one because he's not part of your group. He would not be known as part
Petra only needs a half one.
of there.
Yeah, they can share one. Just Petra sits on his shoulders, and there you go. 2 shorts and a trench coat. All right.
Terrible.
Okay, so you guys disguise yourself then?
Yeah, probably best.
I suppose.
So you disguise yourselves in the cloaks of many fashion and the recovered outfits from before. And then you guys just keep on moving through Fenno, not interested in hanging out there too long, but you said you wanted to ask about the flags?
Yeah.
So from what you find out from the people there, a few weeks back, when all the refugees came flooding in from Fondinia, a lot of other people came with them. And within a short matter of time, the government in Akuponia was overthrown by the cults. And now everybody in the area is forced into Zaronian worship.
Yay.
Imhotep. Imhotep.
Exactly.
Imhotep.
Exactly. Just like that.
Imhotep.
So you guys continue onward then?
I am. No one else is.
He's just like, I'm out, see it. He's like, that beach episode sounds great now.
If only.
Alright, so you guys take off. Once again, the blessing on your horses is gone. It's going to take you quite a while to get there. You have a long stretch ahead of you, so you decide better to keep going. Now's not the time to be stopped. So, off you go. And for the first few days, you try riding as hard as you can. You're pushing forward as much as possible, and it very quickly becomes apparent you're not going to make it. Your month mark is going to come up pretty fast. And as this begins to settle in, and morale kind of gets low, Roland, one night you're sleeping. You have a dream. And in that dream, you see Thor riding toward you on Sleipnir, Odin's horse. And he jumps off the horse with a rather hearty laugh.
And his blonde hair whispering through the wind, just flowing like there's nothing behind him, but it is.
Sleipnir lifts one of its middle legs, and Thor reaches down and pulls a silver horseshoe from the hoof of Sleipnir and hands it to you. The next morning you awake, and in your hand is a silver horseshoe.
Okay, tap it on the ground 3 times. Oh.
No place like home. There's no place like home.
Bite it.
No, that'd be an umbrella to turn into the moon. Yeah, there might be one there. Okay, sure. Part of the Pantheon, I don't know. I'm going to do a religion check, try to remember, see if I remember this happening any place else, and try to figure out what the best way to use this horseshoe is. On the horse, on a person, blah blah.
Give me a check then. An 11. You seem to recall something about this happening once or twice before in history, but it doesn't really sink in. You know that it's a magical artifact. It's considered a divine artifact. But you can't quite remember how it was used or what.
Okay, I'm going to try to remove a shoe from my horse and place the new horseshoe on it.
Okay. So when you attempt to put it on the horse's foot, you realize that Sleipnir has much bigger hooves than the average horse, and it does not fit.
Can I take a look at that? It said it's a magical item. Do I know anything about it?
It depends. First off, Brolin, did you hide it when you got up, or did you show anybody, or
No, I didn't
start
hide
playing
it.
with it?
I just started playing with it. You know.
Okay.
See me
In that
trying to
case,
put this giant horseshoe on my horse.
yeah, it's literally like sticking out like that, like a freaking inch and a half around just the whole edge. It's like this thing could fit around the horse hoof.
Yeah, so if Dew inquires, then I'll show it to her and let her look at it.
Okay, and you give me an Arcana check.
27.
Okay. You are relatively familiar with this item. It came up in one of your relic studies. In particular, this item is known to carry a blessing that allows the user to bless their horse in some way. You can't remember the exact details of it, but something along the lines of blessing your horse with Odin's steed or something like that.
I'll pass that along to Brolin. See if it jogs his memory.
Okay. This is great. Yeah, we got this. You got this goblet. Somebody's blood in it, and something about blah blah blah, life or death. Who knows? Got this spear. Somebody's destiny. Oh yeah, it's C+ history student time traveling. Okay, so take the horseshoe and try to bless my horse with it. Say a blessing from Thor, and then tap the horseshoe to the forehead of my horse.
Hey, when you say a prayer to Thor while holding it, are you looking at just your horse, or are you looking at like the group of horses, or what are you doing?
Just my horse. I got distracted by the flowing blonde hair.
Alright, so you're looking at your horse as you say a prayer to Thor while holding this horseshoe. And you can kind of see your horse get nervous at first, then it stamps its feet a little, and you notice as your horse's muscles get a little bit bulkier and then split as its front legs kind of shift backwards and split into two sets of legs, and your horse suddenly has 6 legs, like Sleipnir.
Okay.
Can I just ask, do we all see this fucking horse get 6 legs?
Yes, this is a very obvious transmutation.
What the fuck did you do to your horse?
Well, I didn't hit it with a fireball, that's for sure.
You don't know that's a shit.
Petra will sit there with her arms crossed. She'll just be like, "This is."
That's just like, wow, more legs for eating. Okay.
This is just unsurprising at this point for Petra.
Okay.
Weird shit's happened.
Okay. Roland will, if the horseshoe is still in his hands, then he'll do the blessing and encompass all the rest of the horses.
Okay. Then doing so, you find that each and every horse has the same reaction, growing another set of legs.
Farmers!
Alright, mutant horses, let's go.
Okay, so there we go. We still have
As
the
you
horseshoe.
use this horseshoe, yes, you still have the horseshoe. As you use this horseshoe and become more familiar with it, it does eventually click what you're casting by praying with this divine relic, which is you are giving these horses Sleipnir's blessing, which doubles their movement speed, their jump distance, and their jump height for 12 hours. And they are immune to all forms of exhaustion during those 12 hours. However, at the end of the 12 hours, they will accumulate all levels of exhaustion that they would have otherwise accumulated, unless they are given a chance to properly rest.
What is properly rest?
They have to be able to take a long rest. Essentially, for 12 hours, the horses have double speed and jump and immunity to exhaustion, but at the end of the 12 hours, if they don't take a long rest, depending on how exhausted they are, they could die.
Let's see, how many exhaustion points to kill the horse?
6. But we don't want them to get that anywhere near that, because the more you get, the harder it is to get rid of it. So it looks like we're working off of 20-hour days now. 12 hours of movement, 8 hours of rest. 12 hours of movement, 8 hours of rest.
Just below that, because obviously, if we use the full 12 hours, that's when they get exhausted.
Right, but there'll be technically 1 point of exhaustion, so the 8 hours of rest should get rid of it.
Got you, right. That's fine. That's my brain not getting it.
Yeah,
Cool.
if he were to recast it for like every 12 hours for like 5 or 6 times in a row, then at the end the horses would just fucking collapse and die. Like they would not be able to handle it. But if you just do it one time, then at the end they'll have a level of exhaustion and they need to rest. If you don't let them rest and then you do it again, then by the time that the spell runs off, they'll have 2 levels and so on and so forth.
Right, and as we get closer, once we get close enough, we can easily do that. Then again, most of us would get levels of exhaustion, except for New and Cal.
That's... And let me do some quick math.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing math?
I'm trying to quickly determine if taking a rest every 8 hours or every 12 hours.
You also
would
need
be
time to
beneficial.
stop and eat and do those things as well.
Right. Because if we are moving 12 hours, then resting for 8 hours, that means in the span of, say, 60 hours or whatever, we're going to take more long rest than we would if we moved the normal 16 hours, 12 of which would be at the increased pace, and then took a rest. So I'm trying to quickly determine if it's worth.
The horses will be exhausted after the spell runs, so if you were to continue forward, you'd be moving at half speed. You would go from double speed to half speed, like just over the course of a couple minutes.
We could travel the 4 hours, though, cast the spell then, travel the 12, and rest. 12 would be the latter half of the 16.
Right, go normal speed for 4 hours, then cast it, and then for 12 hours, and rest for 8.
You've already cast it today, though.
Right, we've already cast it.
So we might as well get moving, and I can figure this out as we go.
Cool.
Okay. So, you guys decide to take off, and once again, your horses are absolutely flying down the road. You're not able to read any books or anything, as you are having to cling to your horses as they go absolutely tearing down the street. In a single day, you cover almost the entire remaining distance to the capital of Fiartiso, which is Morita. Unfortunately, it's not good news when you reach Morita, as once again you see that the flags have been changed. It appears that this is another country that has likely fallen under cult control.
I am going to ask the question, like, what is the name of this religion that they're now under, I guess, or what have they called themselves?
The religion is called the Forgotten Dawn,
Okie dokie.
also known as the Oblitus Aurorae.
That good old word again, eh? Gotta love Oblitus Aurorae.
We all love Latin.
Isn't that what happened and destroyed the partial of the world, and then that's what happened, and they came back again?
No. The Oblitus Tenebris is when everything was forgotten. Oblitus Aurorae is the name of the cult.
Right, so obviously Aurora means forgotten.
Exactly. Alright. So do you guys stop, or do you continue forward? Or let me just ask you this. Do you plan to stop anywhere now that you have a plan for traveling with your horses?
Well, we can safely stop anywhere because I can cast Tiny Hut to keep us safe.
Yeah, but by stop, I mean, like, are you planning to stay in any cities for a while, or do you plan to go straight there?
I think we should go straight there personally because we are on a time limit.
Yeah, unless you can think of. I mean, if we don't have time to recapture cities or anything, or the ability to. So.
Okay. In that case, I will go ahead and jump forward for you. You arrive in Landvalons. You guys were expecting to arrive well past your initial within a month quote that you were given by Thor. But through the blessing from the princess, and eventually Sleipnir's blessing given to you by Thor, you arrive in what would be at least 4 days prior to the 30-day mark. Whether that's too late or not, you don't know yet. However, as you arrive in Landvalons, it's much worse than the other cities. This is supposed to be a country that thrives on nature, and it's almost entirely corrupted. The trees are twisted and black. They have no leaves on them. The buildings that were inside of them almost appear to have been wrung out as the tree twisted. If anybody had been inside, they would likely have been crushed at the time that it happened. Every plant, every animal you come across seems to be corrupted in some way or another. Passing through Landvalons to Susanville, Amaranth, you remember this place. At first, you didn't realize it. You're looking around at these twisted buildings, but it eventually clicks. This is where you were when you were a child. And as you're looking at these twisted buildings, you freeze. Because the building in front of you, standing right where you are, that's where your grandfather was beheaded right in front of you. You can remember right where your feet are is where he had died.
I am just gonna kind of walk into the house to see if there's anything inside. Most probably isn't, but it's still kind of just to recall everything again.
As you look inside and walk around and check out this building, it's bittersweet. You're home after a long, long time. Like, it's wrong. Everything's wrong. The shelves are crooked. The tree itself that once used to smell very nice, had a beautiful woody smell, now smelled of rotten pus. Everything was covered in a layer of ash and dust. You'd expect it to be covered in cobwebs, but even spiders don't want to be here. It's disheartening to see what it's become. And as you turn and look out the door, for a brief moment you can almost see your grandfather coming inside and smiling at you. For just a moment, you remember what it was like before all of this, before the cult showed up.
She'll basically just kind of fall to her knees and start to cry, really.
During all of this, Cal,
Yep.
you, being as in tune with nature as you are, very quickly realize where the corruption, at least in this area, is coming from. And what you see is horrifying.
My God, it says king stuck to a tree again.
Not far from the building that you see Amaranth go into is a device that you've never seen before, made of some sort of twisted black metal. And all around it are these blue gem crystal-like chrysalis. And inside of them are the druids that are missing from Pagliorian. Your friends, people that you grew up with and spent your whole life around. And what's worse is they're not preserved in these chrysalis. They're forcibly kept alive. It appears like they're some sort of battery for this machine. Many of them have had their limbs removed. Some of them have even had their eyes gouged out or their mouths sewn shut. And this device appears to be forcibly activating their magics and using it to twist the land around it, actively poisoning the land around this machine.
Looking at the chrysalisks, can it look like that if they were touched or anything like that, that they would have some sort of feedback or something like that?
They appear to be some sort of solid crystal shape. If you were to reach out to them just to kind of see if you felt anything, all you would feel is the magic of the person within radiating from the crystal. You can, as you approach, almost see the magic being pulled from them by this device.
They look like they could be broken.
From what you can see, it's some sort of magical crystal. You wouldn't know if it could be broken until you attempted to.
I'm going to attempt to pick up like a rather largish sort of stone, stand about 10 feet back and throw it at the crystal to see what sort of impact it would make.
Okay. You throw this rather large stone. How big would you say it is? Like baseball size, cantaloupe size? How big?
I'd say cantaloupe size.
Cantaloupe, so large rock. Okay.
Yeah, large.
So you pick this up, both hands over your head, and you just kind of throw it about 10 feet, and it smashes into this blue, semi-opaque chrysalis. And it cracks, a large gash forming in it. And the druid inside begins to scream in agony.
Do I reckon I can get an arrow through the crack?
You could try. It's a crack, it's not a hole, it's not a gash, or, it hasn't broken any chunks out. It's just a seam that is formed inside the material itself.
Oh, okay, right, fair enough. I will pick up the rock again and do it again then until I get like a gash in it, so it looks like I can shoot inside and kill the druid, put out of his misery.
Okay. So you pick up this rock, and after several tries, you manage to bust open this chrysalis enough to kill the druid inside. And as you do, you're slightly overwhelmed by the fact that there are still 16 other chrysalis around the base of this monstrosity of a machine. There's also a dial on this machine. You don't know what this dial does, but it's turned to about the 3/4 mark in the left bit.
Okay, I'll yell at Petra to come over.
Petra will walk over.
We need to get these smashed open as quickly as we can and kill the people inside.
That is not logical at all. He just told you about a fucking dial. Why not use the dial?
Crank it all the way up to 11.
Sorry, I was just saying to him, you just heard you say there's a dial that's 3/4, and instead of checking out the dial, you're going to smash them and make them go into more excruciating pain when you've just seen that smashing the crystal puts them in immense amount of pain. But you don't know what the dial
Get out
does. You're just putting them in immense pain.
I'll ask New if she could look at the dial whilst me and Petro go around smashing these things.
Okay.
All right, I will wander over towards the dial and see what's on this.
Give me an Arcana check.
I can't roll shit today. Holy shit.
The dial is round. It's got a little notch on it. It's pointed right about the 3/4 mark.
Are there any markings of anything?
There's just 3 different marks. One on the left, one further to the right, and one in the center. This is likely some sort of output or input control.
I'm gonna turn it all the way down to the opposite side that it's currently on, essentially, assuming it looks like it's at 3/4, so.
You turn it all the way down, and the blue crystals that were humming with energy slowly begin to dim and quiet down. It appears that you've turned the device off.
I think it's off.
That's good. Give us a hand cracking these open so we can alleviate their pain.
Each time you crack open a chrysalis, you again hear the druid inside screaming in agony. Some of them sob, some of them shout, some of them pant as their mouths have been sewn shut, and you just hear this muffled wailing. And
Can I
it takes a while.
examine one of the chrysalists to see if I can determine any way that we could free them without murder?
Thank you for someone thinking about this logically. For fuck's sake.
You could absolutely get them out of the chrysalis. However, the chrysalis keeps them sedated, and removing them, they would then feel all the pain of their missing limbs and what has been done to them in general.
Oh, they're missing limbs and shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought we
That's
were
why
like,
I'm putting them out of their misery.
No, these people are essentially living batteries at this point. They've had their limbs removed. Some of them have even had their eyes gouged out or their mouths sewn shut.
all right. Would light passes through these things, right?
Yes,
Would a spell pass through?
you can try.
I'm gonna ask the others to back up, and I want to cast Sickening Radiance on top of them.
Okay.
That way, maybe they will die without us cracking through it and putting them in even more pain.
I know what the chrysalists do, but I like your creativity. Odds or evens?
Odds.
Better be fucking odds, not evens this time.
Oh, it's evens.
So, you cast the Sickening Radiance over the machine, and you notice that the chrysalis begins to absorb the energy from your spell, making it a part of the machine. But, as it does so, the energy from your spell seeps into where the druids are, and you watch as they kind of tense up for a moment and relax. You've managed to kill the druids without having to break the chrysalis.
As soon as I'm sure they're dead, I'm gonna drop concentration on the spell. I don't want that machine absorbing any more of it.
Okay.
I don't know what it'll do.
The chrysalis sucks in magic. So by rights, it should have just sucked in your magic and left it at that. But I liked the creative approach, so I was going to give you the opportunity. 50% chance.
Hey Petra, you want to smash something so that this thing can never be used again?
Whatever you need me to do.
This is a
Alright,
large,
Petra.
heavy metal machine.
Soul doesn't
And
mean
we
you can't
haven't-
take bits and pieces on it.
And we have a very angry Petra. We have a
That's true.
Hulk.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
You
she
have a
does have
machine.
199 hit points.
We have a
Basically
Hulk. I got an
Oh.
army. We've got a Hulk.
I am so pissed. I am nigh at 100 hit points and I'm pissed about that.
I am going to use my ice breath on the machine to hopefully make it more brittle for her to smash.
Okay, I like the creativity. That will make it more brittle. And Petra, I assume you're just going to go to town on this machine.
Yep, she's gonna dual wield her axes.
Okay, so
Battle axe
she's
in
going
one
full
hand.
crazy on it.
Crescent in the other, and she's just gonna smash through. And when she gets, if there's any space in the machine, she'll get in there and start smashing stuff in there.
Okay, so Petra goes absolutely bonkers on this machine, while
Recklessly
Amaranth,
attacking too.
while Amaranth is dealing with everything that she's suddenly remembering and dealing with. Cal is likely not doing too well either.
Cal is going to be talking in Elvish, especially the Druidic language that he knows, and saying a prayer for each Druid.
That's a good idea. So we'll say that you guys are going to spend the next couple hours working on that. In the
I don't know what
meantime,
Roland's doing.
It is 3 minutes until. So we're gonna go on break now before we come back and get into anything else big. So be back in, let's say, 10, 13 minutes, somewhere around there.
Okie dokies.
Okay. So, back from our break. All of that happened. I forgot my soda. Shit. Give me.
Tut,
Right now.
tut, tut. What is this? Oh, since everybody's
Right,
ready and
soda.
she's not ready. Wow.
Go ahead. Push the DM's buttons. That's not gonna bite you in the ass. Oh.
Bitch, you already bit me in the ass several fucking times. I don't have no ass to be biting anymore.
Yeah, you kind of
That's what you
took.
think.
You kind of took both my butt cheeks at this point.
I still have plans, guys. This campaign's not over.
Oh my god, she's going for my spine next.
Please, let me carry on walking.
So you guys spend a couple hours grieving, saying prayers, destroying the machinery. Do you go from there towards the Sacred Spire? Right.
Oi.
Amory,
Yep.
as you turn to head towards the Sacred Spire, you remember the sight of this towering mountain. And you remember the road there. You've been up this road before. This is all part of who you are. Back at your beginning. What you don't remember are those 3 statues sitting at the entrance to the path.
Entirely statues.
Out of curiosity, what's the condition of the book?
I'll check the condition of the book. I'm guessing there's like half, like 3/4 of the pages gone.
About 3/4 of the pages are black. The cover is mostly rotted away.
So if it's going to be solid black and just completely destroyed as he reincarnates, then we still have a smidge of time. Although that's an assumption that may or may not be safe to make.
Yeah, we could try. What are these statues I see?
Standing in front of you are 2 smaller statues and 1 very large. The 2 smaller ones appear to be some sort of female demoness. They're these rather tall for your size, but small compared to the central statue. They're these tall, feminine-shaped creatures with large horns and large bat-like wings coming out of their head. The center one is a hulking figure that's almost appears to be a depiction of rot or decay, like this large, massive creature has, again, large bat-like wings, but the ends are frayed, like the wings themselves were rotting or something, and its skin seems torn and ripped in weird ways, even as it sits there as a statue.
Can I do a check to see if I can discern what they are, or like of magical origin?
Are you doing that from a distance? Are you going like up to them to touch them, or what are you doing?
I'll go up to them and get a bit closer and just kind of like circle around the statue to see if I can see anything discern to kind of give me a better idea as to.
As you
what-
approach, the statues begin to crack. And large chunks of stone carapace begin dropping to the ground, revealing flesh underneath
Oh. Fuck.
as the statues come alive.
Yay!
Friends of yours?
So
You
you're
never know.
there. Did anybody follow her? Or is she over there by herself?
She's all by herself. Nobody followed her.
That's fine.
Petrol followed.
Okay. I'm going to unpause the game. Go ahead and position yourselves however you like.
I would have moved ahead, but probably not like all the way up there.
Rot Harbinger. Winged Demonesses. Ooh, this sounds like great fun. And I had
the
to.
layer on the.
I know, right? I saw that as well. And I had to get the worst fucking roll of them all by being the last fucking person.
Actually have to it's so dumb. I have to roll for this and then manually set the layer. I can't just manually set it ahead of time.
Could you add 5 to my initiative score? Because I got alert and it's not added it on. So.
Yep.
There you go. Now I'm last. You happy?
There you go. That moved you exactly 0 places in the initiative.
I know.
Alright, so you see as the stone carapace falls away from these creatures and they begin to stretch and move and come alive. Petra, you're the first one to act as you see these statues no longer are statues. What do you do?
She's gonna rage.
Okay.
She's gonna go ahead and take the form of the beast, obviously, because, you know, it's Petra thing. I really do not like this big guy.
Neither do I.
Oh, wait. The fuck am I gonna do? That's the question.
Maybe attack with Demonesses,
That's
maybe?
actually also not
Maybe-
the correct name for his stigma. It should be. It's not Rod Harbinger. That's
Maybe
just what
shoot
I.
something.
Rod Harbinger is what I kidnapped to then create this card. It's actually this.
His name is
There we
Bob.
go. Yes, his name is Bob. You got it.
It still just says Rot Harbinger.
Yeah, I see it. It doesn't update in the list. But what I can do is I can go move. And you know. And it's pretty much the same spot, so it's perfect. Don't even have to update it.
What am I gonna do? I don't have my shield equipped, so I don't want to waste a turn equipping that.
You can equip that at the same time as you draw your weapon.
Oh.
Yeah, shield's not the same as changing weapon.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna grab my shield, cause things. Things indeed. And she's going to move in front of Amaranth and face the big guy. And swipe at him.
Go on, bite his ankles off.
Oh, damn.
Alright. Critical hit. Starting off strong.
And I'm in front of him, so it's 1.
That was a knacker's shot. Just saying.
Petra just is pissed off after that machine and everything, goes running forward and is like, oh hell no. Fuck this big dude. So you run forward, axe in hand, and you swing at this dude. And with everything you have, it goes and barely sinks into the soft flesh of this creature's leg. You do less damage than you would expect.
She doesn't care. She's gonna attack it again.
Good.
Yeah. Okay.
A 14 does not hit.
That is the end of Petra's turn.
Okay.
Everyone spontaneously combusts.
Sweet, sweet release.
Oh, alright, let me place it there. Come on. Remove that. Give me a sec. Okay. Those of you standing close to the wall in that circle, so Cal, the shadows reach out from the wall and rush forward and surround you and begin to form these pitch black clawed hands that reach up to grab you. I need a dexterity saving.
I think fuck it's the one who can do the dex save.
Wait, are they trying to paralyze me or anything?
They're trying to restrain you.
Cool, I get that advantage then.
Which is good, because you were 1 point short.
Jesus, look at that too.
Alright, so these hands reach up to grab at your ankles and your clothes and your belts, and you just kind of duck and weave between the different clutching fingers, managing to just barely stay out of range. Okay, it is now the winged demoness turn. So, this first one here will rush forward to Petra, and so will this one, because she's right there. And they are both going to make their attacks. They rush forward, longsword in hand, and take a swipe at you. You notice these long swords aren't just long swords. These are twisted, nasty looking metal.
It's like a ballerina ribbon.
This one aims directly for a vital spot, stabs forward, and you feel a pulse of energy as your rune of adamantine activates, and the blade just slightly deflects, missing a vital part.
I was right. First hit was a crit.
It was a crit.
Jesus.
See, look.
I'm so glad I got that.
That would have been a critical. But, because you have the rune of adamantine, it is a regular hit for 25 damage.
1d20 for
So-
damage?
So,
Is that
it
slashing
is
damage, or-
25 damage. It is not half.
It does say attack instead of damage score. Was you meant to roll
Yeah.
attack again?
Did I roll attack?
You did roll attack again.
Yeah,
Oh,
you rolled
yeah,
attack.
my
You didn't
bad.
roll damage.
You're right. You're right.
Oh, there you go. That's much better.
There you go.
Well,
Now you can see.
We saved 1 damage.
Exactly.
So you take 20 damage
Okay.
because it's 8 slashing and 16 poison.
Okay, so I am glad that I'm protecting Amaranth. You better be happy, you fucking bitch.
You take the end to the light the fire. That's not me, honey. That's you.
It gets worse as it takes another swing at you. The second one
Misses.
missing. The other, the one right on your opposite side, takes another swing at you. Well, takes their first swing at you. Because each of them gets 2.
Aww.
18 does not hit you.
No.
So she swipes again. For 22.
Can I?
Which does not hit you.
Does not. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Tank over.
New.
Wouldn't
It
be a
is your
bad
turn.
advantage. Too late now, but how far can I move? No, I didn't mean to. No, I didn't. Let's go there.
Why does Petra have this much
I
health?
could move right there, but then
Being insane.
If someone needs to be a damage sponge, that's going to be you.
Yep. I mean,
I
Toby's
think
dead
I
and
can
we're not
only
here
move
anymore,
one.
so.
We don't know Toby's dead.
Right. What are you doing, New?
I'm gonna move here, and I'm going to hopefully be able to hit all 3 of these.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit them, the big guy first, because he's gonna need to move before I can move at least this closer one. That doesn't hit.
Does not hit.
Pepperoni.
Pretty sure.
26 will hit. For 7 damage. And we'll push him back 10 feet. A 19. Who's that fired at?
This one.
Okay. A 19 will hit. For 10 damage and pushes them back 10 feet.
Was trying to get all of them away so that Amaranth could move because she would have triggered opportunity attacks, but that didn't work. Can I cast something that will help as a bonus action? No, I can't.
Okay.
Sorry.
The Harbinger of Darkness obviously steps forward again the 10 feet. There is a... Oh, this is the wrong sheet. Harbinger of Darkness sheet. There we go. He steps forward and raises up his hands, and you see all the shadows around his feet swell. And he pushes his hands forward, and then just a wave of darkness comes out from in front of him.
I don't like the sound of that.
Rip Amaranth.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me counterspell this shit first. Or can I not counterspell it? Jesus, give a girl a chance!
If you would like to
What if he-
counterspell it, you can. It is considered a spell.
What if he counterspells your counterspell?
Well, actually, because is it targeting me?
It is not targeting you. This is an area of effect.
Okay, then yeah, I will counterspell it.
Probably for the best. Because that is a mean attack.
1 second, let me upcast it quickly.
Alright, you said you're upcasting it?
Yeah, I'm upcasting it to level 4.
Okay, I need you to make your roll then. The DC is 15. Because it's 5th level.
Okay.
Yeah, her dark brand hasn't been kicking off properly, so technically she has a +7 to this roll, not just +5.
Is it not working properly?
Nope, it's not adding the +2 to her spell modifiers and her spell abilities and things like that, which is what it says it does.
It should be. I don't know why it's not. I'll have to figure that
Oh,
out.
that's 20.
Well,
All right.
Well,
she didn't add the 7, so
damn.
Yeah.
You don't
Alright.
even need that 7.
I know, right?
So,
It's nice to have it there, you know.
brings up his hands, the shadows swell around him, and as he pushes them forward, you see this wave of darkness coming for you. And you immediately throw up both your hands and cast a sign for counterspell, and the shadow scatters and breaks apart.
Just puts up her hands and goes, nope! Fuck you!
Pretty much. Pretty much.
I legitimately imagine Amaranth's way of casting counterspells just to give them the middle finger.
Just counterspell.
On that one, bitch! I think the fuck not. That's what I say as well. I think the fuck not. Okay.
That is
Until they
the
spell,
end of
and then
his
until
turn.
they cast the spell again.
Shakes her ears, start taking her earrings off.
Kentucky, I will move just slightly outside that area. I'm not being attacked by whatever that is. And I will shoot this winged demon here.
Okay.
Because it's next to a friend, I get advantage on hitting it.
Mm-hmm.
I dare any of these fuckers to cast a spell.
I mean, the big one just did.
18 will hit.
It was counterspelled, but the big one just did.
I think for Mage Slayer, it has to be specifically targeting another creature, but this is AoE.
16 damage. And you're radiant. And
3
you're
radiant.
Oh, wait.
Does the radiant do double damage?
The radiant does do double damage.
Nice!
I like I pissed that fucker off now. Ah shit! I pissed it off. Fuck!
It just says when a creature within 5 feet of you casts a spell. Doesn't say it has to
Yeah,
target
okay.
you.
I thought it had to target me. Oh well. I'll get it next time.
Was that the end of Cal's turn?
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, he's not doing anything else. Yeah.
I kind of want to save my reaction though. in case
Emery.
they hit me.
Okay, well, I'm so glad I fucking took this spell.
Before you do, I need
God
you
damn
to
it.
make a wisdom saving throw.
No! Why me?
Why not?
Amaranth, there's a hulking demon literally 10 feet in front of you, towering over you. It's 3 times your height. It's larger than a building. And you're standing in its shadow, looking up at it. And this overwhelming feeling of dread and terror just takes over.
Mom?
You are now frightened,
Hey, big boy, is that a
and you need to spend your
corpse in
turn
your pocket? You just
running
have to-
away from it. You have to take the dash action and move as far away from it as you can.
Yay.
He casts Turn Living.
Wait. If they take an opportunity attack and they're attacking Amaranth, can I then use my reaction to attack them?
It's not an
That wasn't
opportunity attack.
It's just it's innate ability.
Her moving would have just triggered an opportunity attack, though. From
Yeah,
the
if-
little
Force
one.
movement.
If they bother to do it.
That is not forced movement. Forced movement is when they are moved.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Get like fear movement is
That's true, but I'm gonna save their reaction just in case.
Yeah, forced movement would be the Eldritch Blast.
Alright, at the end of your turn, you can also attempt to do the saving throw again.
Okie dokie.
So if this is the end of your turn, obviously you've run as far away as you can. Ending your turn, you can now attempt to do the saving throw again. You can do even worse. So you're still frightened for another 9 turns.
That's their ability check, not a saving throw.
Oh, yeah, no, it's a saving throw.
Sorry, that's me doing it again. Still no better.
Not much better.
Yeah, not much better. Roland, your turn.
Okay, fine. Come on, bring my sheet up there. Oh, so they're not spells, that's why they don't look. Where is it? I know it was here, I was just casting it. Or looking at it, I'm casting it.
Oh, that's gonna be handy.
So I'm going to put that. Just give me a template. Oh, okay. I guess it's 10 feet. I don't know what kind of marker you want to put down. Put it right next to Petra, right here.
Okay.
Right there, he said.
Yeah, it placed weird. I think it's on Snap or something.
Just to double check, this type of frighten, it's I can't attack. It's not like the normal condition that I just get a disadvantage.
Yeah, this is you are terrified and have to run away from it.
Okay, cool, that's fine.
Yeah, the exact wording, I can read it to you real quick. Any creature that starts a turn within 20 feet of the Harbinger must succeed on a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw or be frightened for 1 minute. The creature can repeat the saving throw, blah blah blah. On each of its turn, it must use its turn to move as far away from the Harbinger of Darkness as it can.
Okay, cool. That's fine, because I was checking Frighten, it says I have disadvantage on ability and attack rolls, but it's not that it says I can't attack. That's what I wasn't too sure.
I think that's what it says.
Right. Yeah, it's Frightened Plus. It's...
Yeah, some spells that have frightened specify the actions that the
Right.
creature takes.
Well, technically, you can still attack as long as you're not... you're out of range of him.
Actually, you know what? I'm fucking crazy. It doesn't say that.
I was gonna say, frightened usually means you have to stay X amount of feet away
Was it
from
a
the creature.
different thing that made you run away from him?
Is it maybe petrified? Oh no, that says I can't move or speak.
I mean, there is a reason why it's called petrified.
Because the
I'm
person
crazy.
got
I
petrified.
apologize. Go ahead and if you want to make an attack or anything like that for this turn, go ahead and then make it one for the last turn as well.
Okay,
I
cool.
apologize. I could have swore that one said that it was a forced runaway.
I know it is like in BG3, it is like they run away. And I know there is something about running away, but
Yeah, it
Yeah,
should be.
some
You
of
have to
them
stay-
do, some of them don't. It's,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, usually it's you have X amount of weight. You can still attack and stuff. You just have to make sure you're always X amount of feet away from them.
Cool.
So does she just regular attack or a disadvantage?
disadvantage against it. So what are you attacking?
I'm attacking with Sunbeam.
Yeah, but to what?
To... Jesus. Him, I
big guy?
guess, really. Yeah.
Okay. DC 19 saving throw?
It would be 21 because of the Dark
Yeah.
Brand, just
Right.
to say.
There's a difference between a nice summer's day and the full concentrated power of the fucking sun.
Oh, GG, you have my heart.
Oh,
For fuck's sake. Wait a second. Wait a fucking second, bitch. I got something for this. I
Okay,
got something for
alright.
this. Where is it?
Ben.
Ben fucking Luck. I ain't
Alright.
having that shit. No, mate. Not happening. Not happening.
Alright.
Oh damn.
So
Might
it's
as well on
now.
that shit.
Yeah.
I
So
can't
it's-
counter spell anything next turn. Just letting you guys know. That's me done.
Okay. So you hit him for how much does this do? On a failed save, takes 68 radiant. Yeah, we're just gonna say no to that.
And he's blinded.
Yeah, no.
Fuck you.
Legendary resistance. Yeah, that's why he kept his reaction. Because he was like,
That's
fuck
why
that
he
shit,
kept
this
his
guy.
reaction.
Fucking bitch. I'll get you next time, motherfucker. The reason why I took Sunbeam.
I can't remember, does legendary resistance just half the damage though, or does that just negate everything?
Let's see here.
It'd be half, wouldn't it? Because it just makes him save the throw.
On a
regardless
successful
of-
save, it takes
half.
half as much damage and isn't blinded.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll the damage for half damage.
Although that possibly might be doubled because it's radiant. So
So regular damage because it's halved and then
20,
doubled.
yeah.
But
29
he's not
damage
blinded.
still. That's still pretty good.
He's not blinded. There's a reason why I specifically thought when I leveled up, I'm taking as much radiant because I know these fuckers are going to be dealing with liches and undead and evilness.
Alright, is that the end of your
should have
turn?
gotten my Crescent
Yes.
Warriors code.
Roland,
turned
before you
into
get to
radiant.
go, legendary action.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oof.
And I have no reactions.
He's going to reach out a giant clawed hand and swipe at Petra. Petra, I need you to make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
I'm sure you can save it. I'm sure you can do it.
Okay.
Good lord. Oh, let's go.
Yay!
Okay, Petra, you take 54 necrotic damage. As he swipes at you, you see your own life force literally writhe up his arm as he heals for all the damage he did to you.
Wait, he doesn't take half.
Because she can't be critted.
Yeah, she can't be created,
Oh,
just saying.
you are correct on that. I apologize. Mark it as half damage. It should be regularly.
Applied it.
Do what?
I already applied it.
Oh, then here I got you. I'll just go like this. I'll go.
Isn't this the consequences of my own actions?
Just
Okay.
apply his
That
healing
should
and
heal
apply
you.
half damage.
Yeah, yeah. I applied healing and then apply half damage. Okay, we're good now. Yeah. You
Yeah,
feel
it's just like that.
as he swipes you, you feel that he heals you. Like you can feel your life force leading up your body into the gashes that he created, as he essentially sucks the life out of you with this attack. At the same time, you feel an overwhelming sickness, and you kind of steel yourself against it and push it away as you make the Constitution saving throw. Which is really good for you that you did.
I'm kind of hurting now. Can we go home?
She's like, you know what? This whole cult thing kind of overrated, right? Alright, let's...
She goes to get her like mom robe on, get a cup of coffee,
Brolin,
sit
it's now
down in
your
her
turn.
empty home.
Okay, so same thing. So that was just a return. That was just the turn redone. So basically, cast the spirit guardian, or
Yeah.
guardian of faith, right? So,
You did that at your last turn.
oh, this is the new turn. Okay, I thought we were redoing.
No. This is
This is the same turn.
Yeah,
we
I-
just retconned, that was all.
Right.
You
Yeah,
did that last
We
time.
retconned Amaranth's turn.
Right.
Yeah.
And then what he just did is not retcon. That was a legendary action, finishing on her
Right.
last turn. So we went
But I
all
had
the way back around, and Amaranth just took 2 turns at once.
No, we
Right.
didn't get all the way back around
No,
though.
you didn't, because you stopped at my turn. Halfway through my
Exactly.
turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I stopped at your turn for a legendary action.
No. You stopped at my turn to let Amaranth do her 2 attacks.
Exactly.
Or at least her 1 attack for that turn.
Yeah.
So we're back.
'Cause
We're
this is-
back to where we started.
This
So
is everyone's first turn.
Okay. So then...
Okay, so the Guardian of Faith is out there, and then I just get moved.
Okay. I confused myself, I guess.
It's,
Yes. No, this is just one time.
Mythic hit
you're all
herself in
saying...
confusion.
Yeah, you're all saying that I'm wrong, so I'm just gonna... I'm probably wrong. I'm probably...
DM's never wrong. What are you talking about?
I'm not wrong, I'm just creative in a different direction.
Exactly. It's creative differences, that's all it is.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
so
is that
you
the
did
end of your
Guardian
turn,
of
Roland?
Fate.
and I'm going to cast that on Petra.
Oh, thank food.
Right, come on. Oh, yeah, that's why that was stupid. Oh, well. And then that's my turn. So yeah, I see healer for a whole 7 points. Yay.
There's nothing.
You're doing mass healing word? That's an AoE heal.
Yeah, that's silly. Hold on. Let me retcon that. Okay, let's go back around and start everybody's levels again.
Let's just start the whole fight over. No.
Yeah, let's start out. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna save and reboot.
Rewind all the way back when we were doing
Everybody
World of Welcome,
abandon
we'll
quest.
rework it.
Everybody just hold down the power button, Alt F4, let's go.
Yeah.
I was told that gives me money. Is that a lie?
Alt F4 makes your computer go faster.
That was. Oh, I remember. Oh, F4 to skip the queue. Okay. Bitches.
So many people fell for that.
I fell for it the first time.
You know,
'cause I
a
didn't
lot of
realize.
games now, even games that don't use it, a lot of games have Alt F4 scheduled as a hotkey that does nothing in the game, just so people don't Alt F4 anymore. Like that's a thing that they had to program in just to stop people from doing it.
Honestly, I remember the first time. I was still so young. I was like, yeah. And then I was like, oh, fuck you.
Fell for it once and never fell for it again.
Pretty much.
Alright, Roland, is that the end of your turn? What are you doing?
On my, I was looking at all my bonus actions. I've got one, but yeah. Okay, so I'll cast that instead.
Okay.
So let's see. Yeah, I guess that's it. So it won't do anything until
Yeah. Somebody has to move into the space.
our start their turn. So,
Yeah.
yeah, so you get 1d6 once your turn starts. That's good enough for now. Sorry.
Okay. Alright,
Hey, look, it's Petra's
roll
turn.
a d6.
There you go. Get 6.
Oh. Okay.
My d6.
It's more.
That's fine. You get 6 HP.
Anyways. Considering my options here.
Yeah, so I can do. Let's make it last one. 6 times.
Petra, I also need your wisdom saving throw.
Fun. I hate
Because
that.
you're starting a turn within 20 feet.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
Creature.
I believe you have advantage against being frightened.
One, I believe so. I'm
I'm
not
pretty
seeing
sure-
I was trying to check it in my.
I think it's part of just being a stout halfling. I think you have advantage against being scared. Yeah. Stout halfling
okay.
brave. You have advantage on saving throws against being frightened. So you have advantage on the saving throws.
Spiny tail. Okay, I'm just trying to check my thing. Anyways.
So wisdom saving throw at advantage. Right. Petra is frightened. For the first time in her life, she sees this towering creature in front of her and is actually feeling fear.
Didn't you say that the DC of that was 20?
18.
18. So she literally has to roll a 19 or 20 to fucking pass it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
If
just get
he
your
did.
normal foot speed. Unless you dash.
She's just gonna take the dash action.
You don't have to run away.
I don't.
No, that's the thing that I got wrong before. That's why we retconned Amaranth's turn. Is
Oh.
because I thought it was one of the, you get frightened and have to spend your movement getting away from it. This is just, you have disadvantage attack.
Yeah, you can't willingly move closer to the source of the fears. You don't have to move away. You can stay where you are, but if it decides to walk
Well,
away,
that's a
you
good
would
thing
stay
I'm not
where you are.
attacking him then. So I'm gonna slash this gal with my tail.
Alright, you guys gonna try and focus down the small one, huh?
They're gonna be
Even
annoying.
if you were attacking him, it's a damage reduction at best because your axe is just gonna hit him anyways.
Okay.
Okay, so tail. So 1d8 piercing, and I think it's also with my strength modifier, as like an unarmed strike.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that sucked.
13! That doesn't hit.
Let's try this again. Uh,
18 does hit.
Okay. I need a wisdom saving throw from that demon.
How'd you like it now, bitch?
DC 17, if I remember correctly.
Bitch.
Asshole.
Son of a bitch.
Or just basically swearing at this person.
Oh wait, no, it's 1d8 slash piercing.
Much better.
It's still fucked. Doesn't it still get your strength modifier?
I believe it does, yeah.
Yeah, it does. So it's still
So-
5 damage.
Yeah. Oh well. I tried. Petra's dying.
Yeah, well,
Barely
that's
had a
it. She's
fucking
gone.
scratch on you.
I'm the only one taking damage.
Barely injured. Yes, you're almost dead.
Alright,
I
so
know, right?
the end of your turn.
Fuck off! Go away!
Legendary action.
Wait,
He did not move. He
you
teleported.
bitch.
Misty step.
So,
Asshole.
as you turn and attack his friend, and, well, ally, I should say, not friend. As you turn and attack his ally, the shadows well up around him and then drop back down like a pool of darkness, and he's gone. And then there's a
be a
ripple
spell?
as he comes stepping out of the side. It is considered an innate ability.
Okay.
It would be just like Misty stepping anyways.
Oh, Linda. You sicko!
Also,
Perfect.
their action time.
Alright, get ready to spontaneously combust.
I need all of you to make a DC 17 Constitution saving.
Okay, yeah, good luck with that one.
Oof.
Fate.
None of us make it, pretty much.
One.
Except for
One
you.
of us makes it.
One
We're all
person
dead.
made it.
Wait, what can I do? I can do something to try and change this for myself.
Bad luck.
No, I don't want to do that. That's the only thing I have left. I can spend one sorcery point to re-roll it. Oh, it's an ability. It's an ability check, so no, I can't.
No? So you can't do
No.
anything?
No, because it's an ability check. It's not a saving throw.
Oh, that was an ability check?
No, magical guidance makes me
Oh,
re-roll ability checks.
Alright, so everybody that failed takes 22
double
damage.
damage? Aw.
Are you crazy?
Everybody that failed is also stunned until
we're
the
out
end
this
of your
shit
next
now.
turn.
1 second, I didn't do it right.
Does stunned automatically mean you lose concentration or not? I can't remember.
Let me double check real quick. A stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, can't speak, and can speak only faltering. Creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Incapacitated. Can't take actions or reactions. It does not say anything about losing concentration. You just
Probably
basically
look
can't
under
do anything.
concentration.
But if you can,
Still gotta make the con saving throw,
yeah,
though.
if
because-
you
damage,
make
yeah.
your saving
Yeah.
throw, then I would say you still are able to concentrate. It's about all you can do.
Right, okay.
So everybody but you won't be able to move this way.
Do I take half damage or no damage?
You take no damage. And that's the end of the Lair's turn.
I don't like it.
Now it's the Winged
Yeah.
Demoness's turn.
Being incapacitated or killed, you lose your concentration on the spell if you're incapacitated or if you die.
Oh, well there you go. You lose
Just to let you know.
concentration.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Okay, this one, make the one that just moved. You just moved has to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's right. Look through the area.
What the fuck was it? Where is it? It's around here somewhere.
Scrolling up. It is 17.
Right.
16.
So it takes 20 points of divine or radiant damage. Divine damage. Radiant damage.
So 40
What a
radiant
big
damage.
Got it.
As
Now,
it
the big
flies past your guardian reaches out with his weapon and nearly clips a wing off. However, it is undeterred from attacking Cap.
So now the big question is, it does up to 60 damage, then it goes away. But does the multiplier count?
I would say no.
No. So the way that it works, from my understanding, is it
that's-
spends life force to do it. From my assumption, it spends 20 to do it. Like, the fact that it does more on the other end is not
Yes, okay.
not a thing. Okay. This one's going to attack Neo.
Entropic Ward, it has disadvantage.
Okay. Net
Critical
one. All right. So it swings its sword with all of its might. Your entropic ward protects you, and in doing so, it falters and goes off balance enough to prevent it from being able to take any more attempts at attacking you this turn.
It also means I get advantage on my next attack against it as long as I do so before the end of my
This one is going to attack Cal. $20. That'll hit. Unless you have something you want to do, Cal?
Nope. Now I do uncanny dodge and half the damage.
Okay, so half of the 22. And it takes its second swipe. 23. For another 22 damage. You guys are getting hurt this time. It's the end of their turn. Neil, what are you gonna do?
Okay. Do I want to get this thing away from me, or do I want to just start dishing out as much damage as I possibly can? I wasn't expecting it to come towards me, so this changes my plan.
Question is, can you angle something towards the Guardian again?
Yeah, if she took a step to the left, she could blast that one towards the Guardian. Assuming she could hit it twice. Well, actually, if she took one step to the left and hit it one time, it would go into the very edge of the Guardian there.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say as well.
Okay. Oh, you're talking about...
Yeah.
Yeah, to go there.
I was so confused. I'm like, which thing is...
Which
Yeah,
one are we
that.
talking about?
Move here,
No, the Guardian's in the alley.
and... I guess I'm gonna try and do some shenanigans here. Start with hitting this one.
Okay, roll attack. You have advantage.
Normal, because it's also at disadvantage.
Oh, because close range, yeah.
Yep.
16 does not hit. $21 will hit. Roll damage. And it's 11 damage. And 40 from the Guardian.
And then... Do I want to put the next hit into it? Yeah, I'm going to put the next hit into it. Still.
So it gets knocked backwards. The bolt from Eldritch Blast not doing a whole lot of extra damage, but that radiant damage from the Guardian absolutely decimates it. It's looking quite injured now.
And
12 more damage.
Oh.
It is near death. Which with that
Well-
large of a health pool is still quite a fair bit of HP.
When its turn starts, I bet it's just gonna die because the Guardian will hit it again.
Good.
No, it's got to move out of.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Oh,
if
it does?
No, it has to move into its circles.
Dang.
Yeah, it can stay right there for the rest of forever and never take damage. But the moment it moves out and back in, it takes damage. Hence the push it back in tactic.
Push that, push it back in.
Is that the end of your
Can I
turn?
do something with the bonus action. I cannot really do anything with the bonus action. Except, injured. Let me just use this, since I can, on Petra.
Here's the what?
Let's go, 7 healing.
Okay. How's it
It's Petra who's Petra's injured, and I'm badly injured. Got it.
Oh,
Badly,
I
barely.
I mean,
forgot you got
considering she has
attack.
199 HP, I'd say Petra is doing her job fairly well.
I forgot you got attacked. Can I retcon that and redirect it at Cal?
If you want to.
Because I legitimately forgot
I
Cal got attacked,
haven't
and
done
he probably
anything
needs
on
the-
my turn yet, or on the Harbinger's turn, so yeah, go ahead. If you want to retcon that, I'll...
Yeah. Because I legitimately forgot Cal got hit, and he probably needs that healing more than Petra does.
Done that.
you get that sorted out?
Alright, you can carry on.
Alright, Amaranth. 19 to hit. $22 damage. Gonna attack again. 30 to hit.
1 second, because I think I have gone down at this point.
So hellish rebuke.
I can have rebuke once. That will use my reaction completely.
You don't get a reaction, you're stunned.
That's right.
So, that's a 22. Why don't you take... I'm not on me. Right.
You take 31 damage. Between the two of them.
Okay, cool.
Um,
I am just
no,
alive.
sorry, I lied. 41 damage. I lied.
Oops.
Yeah.
Just alive.
Did you
Don't like
get
that noise.
something that I forgot, or is your health pool a lot lower than I realized?
I have 71 hit points. Who is that against?
Roland, I need you to make Constitution saving throw.
Wait, it can make 3 attacks in a turn? God damn.
$13. Okay. So you take 29 damage.
From what?
Oh no, sorry. Let me roll damage. I'm stupid. You take 38
Oh yeah,
damage.
of course. That's so much better than what it was.
You take 38 damage, and your maximum health is decreased by 38.
Oh, good. Cast harm on my ass. Thanks. Necrotic damage, I'm guessing then.
It's yes, it's necrotic, I believe. Let me double check. Yes, necrotic. He also takes 38 points of damage.
Wait.
I accidentally set it to... I meant to do damage, and I accidentally set his HP to 38. Whoops!
Hold on.
I'm good with that. Dude, carry on with that. Go on, good with that. I'll just shoot his ass next time.
Why?
Once
You don't
that
like
wish
again.
crit come out,
You
I'm
don't
just
like
waiting for my
monster?
wish. I'm waiting for my wish crit to come out. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Alright, you got it? Cal, it's your turn.
Or not.
Okie dokie. I am going to move 30 feet in this direction.
Can't you not?
Yeah, you're
Everybody's
stunned.
stunned.
Yeah, I know. I can still move though because I've got Misty Step on my teleporting ring. So fuck you.
Okay.
Jesus.
Can you take an action?
You can still take an action, yes. You just can't, like...
An incapacitated creature can't take actions. And when you're stunned,
Oh.
you're
So
incapacitated.
basically, we can't do fuck all. Basically.
Yeah.
Oh right. Well, it's not my turn then.
Oh,
So we
well, fuck.
skip. We're all dead. Crack on.
I screwed up. Oh well.
Amaranth is stunned. Roland. You...
He's also stunned.
Yeah,
Roland's
you're
stunned as well.
Petra's
So,
stunned.
Petra's stunned.
And
Goes
it's
back to
Lair's
you.
turn.
Yeah, Lair's turn. That's what I mean. We're all fucked.
Oh, that's pain.
You're the only one that's not stunned.
Well,
now
you're
now
not
everybody.
stunned.
Yeah. You were only stunned for the one turn.
So now everybody's not stunned anymore because it's past their turn.
Yeah, now Petra's rage is done.
No,
Yeah.
because you took damage.
She needs to hit, does she not?
Take damage or make an attack.
Fair enough.
If she's made incapacitated, though, she loses rage.
Does she? I don't know. You might be right.
Okay, both of you need to make dexterity saving throws.
Well, it's not got to my turn yet, so I'm still stunned, aren't I?
No, it passed your turn. You're
okay.
not stunned anymore.
Yeah, it passed your turn.
Gotcha.
You're not stunned anymore.
But I am frightened, so yay.
Pretty sure Cal passed that.
Yeah, Cal passed. Hey, Maria?
What are you gonna make me do?
So my rage only ends if I'm knocked unconscious.
She's pissed that she's stunned.
Vex privately rolled some dice, is what it says.
Oh, did I? Didn't mean to.
Wait, you can't see that as the DM? That's weird.
I can override it, but that's what it says, is that you privately rolled some dice.
Yeah, which still does no good.
There you go.
Okay. A 9, you totally made that in a different reality where that had a 1 in front of it. So no, you did not make it. You are restrained. I believe, yes, restrained. At the end of your turn, you can repeat the saving throw, though. So, enjoy that.
Would I have been able to do the saving throw for the frightened?
Yes.
Or not? Okay.
Yeah. If you want to do that, go ahead.
Petra can make that saving throw too.
Yeah, Petra, go ahead and make the saving throw too.
No.
It's a wisdom saving
For
throw.
what? Oh,
for
wisdom?
ending your fight frightened.
Yeah, it should have
It's not
happened
gonna
on your
make it.
turn. I just forgot.
Yeah, I told you. She's not gonna fucking make it.
Okay.
There
let's
is
see.
no world where Petra will not be unfrightened.
How do you get that advantage? Because you're a stout halfling.
Yeah.
Trying to break from frightened.
Right. I'll just roll it again, I guess.
Yeah, just roll it again normal so that it's 2 rolls.
Still
Much better.
doesn't fucking matter.
There you go. You got 2 better.
That's 200%
Just keep-
better than last
Just
time.
keep going like that, and you'll eventually get there. Okay?
Dexterity saving throw for the thingy.
Petra can
For
also
what
make
thing?
an opportunity attack if she wants.
I can't, I'm stunned.
No, you're not.
Stun
ending.
end on your turn.
Yeah.
Stun ends when your turn ends. So as soon as we skipped your turn, you were no longer stunned.
She also has the one thing, doesn't she?
So if you want to make an opportunity attack, you can potentially get a sentinel to hold this from
Sentinel, yeah.
Yes.
for going after. Okay, so
Actually,
make your
it would
opportunity
be-
attack.
It would be higher up.
Won't be higher.
What was that, Berlin?
Okay.
The
And I
never mind.
missed.
The axe still hits though,
Yep.
making
Roll-
Sentinel trigger anyways.
Roll the axe claw damage.
Right, so the
Alright, it takes 1 damage and is unable to move from this point.
right. And actually it should be 2 up. 2 squares up.
No, because this is the point where it would have left her range.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because it started up here, and it
Then
went
enter-
down like this, which would have entered her range.
Right, okay.
And then when it went to leave her range, she gets to make the opportunity attack.
That's right. Dexterity. I thought Sentinel allowed me. Anyways, dexterity saving throw out 17, DC 17 for the creature.
For the Guardian of Faith?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
for the.
Yeah, because move to a space within, right?
Yep.
Yep. No, I thought it was... the
Oh no,
first
it was right. It was right here, wasn't it?
Yeah,
So
it was there, so
already
it was
in there,
already
right.
in it, right? Yeah. Okay. That's what I was trying to double check just now.
Yep, yep.
Okay.
No, my fault.
And so we have just this one here attacking Cal. Can I... Attack against Cal. I feel like that
All I
doesn't
can
hit.
imagine. All I can imagine is just people being
That hits.
stunned. They're just wiggling around on the ground like a monster does.
half damage.
Okay, you take half of that damage. The first one missed, so it's not going to take another attack at you. This
No,
one
wait.
here is near.
Is that
dead.
Spirit Guardians?
Yes.
Spirit Guardian says or starts its turn in
No,
there.
Guardian of Faith.
Guardian of Faith. Spirit Guardian is healing.
Okay.
I got the...
Yeah, I lost the Spirit Guardian when I
And
got
this
stunned.
one's going to attack Petra since it can't get anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
23 will not hit. 25 will hit.
I will do my
You already
No,
used your
never mind.
reaction.
rape. Oh well. Fucking bitches and their
23
non-slashing
damage.
damage.
Well,
Well,
for
some of
you,
that is
it's
slashing.
18. It's 18 damage for you. Because 10 of it is slashing.
I've already fight it. Damn it.
So just give yourself 4 HP. Or 5 HP. Okay. And that's the end of their turn. Mew.
Alright. Me thinks it's time to start burning some legendary
Wait,
resistances
Petra's also resistant to poison.
things.
Oh, you're right. So half damage in general.
That would have
Yeah.
halved a lot of damage from before, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
You would have blocked, what, 12 damage earlier, plus like 8. Just give yourself 20 more HP points. Unless you want to scroll up through all that and find everything that was blocked. Because you would have gotten half of 13, so you would have gotten 6 from this one, plus whatever they hit you before. So let's go ahead and say that you get 20 HP back. I forgot that you had resistance to poison. Good call.
I did too. Don't worry, we're in the same boat.
Alright, you. What are you doing?
Careful spell, Sickening Radiance time.
I hate that when things pop up in the chat, it makes the chat go down. It makes it hard to look at the shit.
Yeah, especially if you're like mid-reading and you're like, oh, fuck's sake, let me scroll back up.
Right there looks good. And all of them make dex saves.
Constitution.
Constitution.
Constitution? Oh, yeah, Constitution saves.
I'll make Dex Constitution save.
Pretty sure that one failed.
And that one failed. So the two smaller ones failed.
20 Radiant.
Alright, 40 radiant to these two then.
Is that one pretty much extinguished by now?
Yeah. So one of them lets out a loud shriek as this radiant damage erupts around them, and they burn in this radiant light. They are dead.
Let's go, baby. 1 down, 2 to go.
I'm gonna move them off the board because this is the one that I'm using for counting. Oh, I got all of those. Move them off the board because that's the one that's tracking initiative.
I think they only hit Petra once before with the swords.
And... I do not think I have. Right. You... Hang on.
Yeah. Looks like it's only... Okay.
I forgot to say, after he hit me, I was going to move 15 feet away without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Alright.
Okay.
Could you just
I'll
move me
let
15
you-
foot?
Yeah.
Could you just move me 15 foot back? Because obviously it's not my turn. I can't do it.
Yeah.
No, not that
Alright.
way. I mean, it's just towards you, please.
Oh, okay.
Just up here.
Yeah, right there.
That's 12,
Thank
so
you.
that would put me
Yep.
at 33.
Okay. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to bait it into Guardian of
Anyways.
Fate. Alright, it is now his turn.
And another con save.
I think Petra... I put her at 33 health.
Hey.
Or 133, not 33.
Yeah, he's not gonna go down to Constitution very easily. He's a plus 13 to Constitution saves. But you're lucky. Failed his recharge of Wave of Shadows. Instead,
He's gonna just make everybody spontaneously combust.
He is going to once again step into the shadows will just swirl around him and disappear. And he's gonna pop up right here.
Thanks, I hate it.
He's gonna take a swipe at Neil with his left hand. 32!
You might hit
I
with
think
that.
that's gonna hit. With his right hand, he's gonna swipe at Cal. Uh, 25. I think that's gonna hit Cal. For 18 damage. And he is going to turn and use this on Petra.
Hmm.
27 to hit. So that'll hit Petra. Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, advantage, don't forget.
Right.
No, not on this one. This isn't
Oh,
the.
okay.
This is.
She fails.
Yeah. This isn't the fear one. The fear one is starting your turn too close to him.
What's this one though? Because doesn't she just get flat advantage on Constitution saving throws anyway?
She does if she ate this morning.
She
Like she
would've,
wouldn't
yeah.
have eaten.
Okay. I'll let you roll with advantage then.
She probably tried to eat some of them druids from them crystals.
Jesus
No.
Christ.
She's just munching on him like jerky while tearing down the machine. An 18 will
No.
save you. So you take
20 damage. 40? I don't know.
Yeah, you
Damage
take
type.
40 necrotic damage.
There's got to be a setting that allows us to read your spells. It's annoying. Okay, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it doesn't let you. I think it's probably setting it in here.
Don't worry about it later. Did we ever figure out what this one circle at the bottom was?
That
Which
was the
one, sir?
first layer action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the grapple. This is the second grapple.
Yeah.
Everything's pink and orange.
So don't forget you also lost 40 max hit points as well.
No.
Oh,
She made her
yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
She didn't
okay.
lose. That's what the saving throw's for. So you have
Got
the
it.
attack to see if it hits and does damage, and then the saving throw is do you retain your hit points.
So is it only on a failed save that he didn't he get hit with damage the last time he did that? I'm so confused.
You get hit with damage if his attack lands. If you fail the Constitution saving throw of his Infernal Gaze attack, then you also take the damage as permanent drop from your HP maximum.
Right.
So when he uses Infernal Gaze, he did 40 damage, and she had a Constitution saving throw. Then she saved, she only takes the 40 damage. If she failed, her max HP would drop by 40. Meaning no matter what she did to heal herself, she could not get that extra 40 back.
Maybe I misheard, but when it did that to Roland, I thought there was like recoil on it as well.
Oh, yeah, no, he takes damage from it too. If that's what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's essentially he sacrifices that HP to blast the shit out of you and lower your HP. Which is why he also has an ability to steal your HP to balance that out.
He needs something to mitigate
Cal,
petrol.
are you going to do something for your turn?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise it was my turn.
Yeah.
Right, I will use my bonus action to move that provoking attacks opportunity. Withdraw.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw to right hand.
Yep. Wisdom saving throw, you're right. Because you started a turn within 20 feet of him.
I'm gonna get to deal with that same bullshit my next turn.
Oh yeah, I get advantage on that as well, don't I?
I believe so. You make the save, and you cannot be frightened by him anymore.
I'm going to move up there, and then with my action, I am going to drink a potion. Because fuck this shit. So yeah, I'm going to drink a greater potion, so I get what, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 hit points back?
Yeah, you get 20 hit points.
Because I nearly died.
Yeah, you almost went down. This is a very dangerous encounter. I designed it to be that way. Amaranth, your turn.
Yay. Okay.
You're frightened
much-
and restrained.
Yeah. So much fun for me.
Oh, you get a wisdom saving throw. That's about it, isn't it?
Make a dex saving throw to end the restrained too, if you want. Although, does that use her action?
She has she has disadvantage on attempting to get out of the restraints, and that's at the end of her turn. So if you're just gonna end your turn, because while you're there, you can attack or do whatever you want. You just can't move, so you're just stuck there.
Yeah.
And then at the end of your turn, you need to make a saving throw against being frightened and a saving throw against being restrained.
Yeah, I know. Don't need to be reminded of what I need to do. Motherfuckers, I know. I know.
Yeah, I was gonna say she can cast any spells that don't have symbolics.
Okay, let's see. Okay, I had a plan. That's what I was gonna do. So,
What to do? Fuck.
there. Okay. Oh, I can't use that. So it doesn't fucking matter. I will just. It's 21
Oh,
with it.
there's no reason to set yourself on fire.
What?
She
You
gave
are
up.
near?
She's done.
I'm on near death, so it doesn't matter what I do.
All right. What are you lighting on fire here? Big guy? All right.
Yeah. Well,
You're
yeah.
not gonna focus down the little one?
That little one's potentially gonna die its next turn from
Sure.
the-
Yeah, I
the
mean,
sickening radiance.
Yeah, don't worry
I
about
have
it.
yeah.
Okay.
We have to worry about the big guy? I have plans.
Yeah, so DC 21 for it.
Okay.
That she's gonna jump inside it and eat its
It
heart.
failed.
You bitch!
It's a big lumbering thing. Of course, its dexterity is bad.
It also gets +2 because obviously the dark brands is 36. We need to add that into this other thing.
This is the part where I piss you off.
Resistant to fire.
So you well up all of this fire energy, blast it at him. A pillar of flame erupts around him. And when it dissipates, he's not even singed.
Immune to fire.
You could have
It's
dealt with
fire demon.
resistance. Yeah, but I could do with resistance. Resistance doesn't take that much off.
He's immune
I'm
to fire
resistant.
damage.
Yeah. I'm resistant to fire. Still fucking hurts.
Yeah, he's immune. You're resistant. It's different.
Yeah, I know, but I did not know he was immune.
Well, nobody did, but we do now. So thank you for the information.
You're all very welcomed.
Too bad it cost you a 5th level spell slot to find out.
1 second. 1 second. I might be able to change this. I mean, what do I do? It's 8 to 6 5. I might be able to change that. I can use that. Yes, I can. I can use transmute small. I would have already known, so I'll have to use it next time. Sorry.
If you would like to well, no, because you wouldn't have known about the fire immunity. So,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I was like, I would love to, but I would have known. I would have known it was.
Personally,
Yeah, that
I
would've
would
been-
say that she would, being a tiefling and knowing about demons from her past, she would
This
know.
isn't a demon.
Is it not?
And she transmute into radiant.
She would be familiar with devils, not demons.
No, I can't.
Damn.
Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, thunder. I
Because
can't
if
do
you could
radiant.
transmute into radiant, a case could be made that you would see the radiant damage was extra effective and choose to do that.
But it down.
Alright,
Radiant
so
is
is
not.
that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Make a wisdom saving throw and a strength
I have
saving throw.
no potions.
Yep.
Wisdom.
Alright.
Make your
You
saving
need-
throws.
I will. I'm just trying to explain to someone.
Now.
Shut up!
Now.
Or I'm gonna take my fucking time. I'll help with that by using bend luck, so I'm. Yes.
Hey,
So I pass my fucking frightened.
you do, and you are now immune to being frightened by his aura. For 24 hours.
Still fucking grappled.
Still grappled.
There we go.
Roland, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast heal on Amaranth.
Okay.
It's plus 70 health, and any diseases, blindness, deafness is cured. So
Yay. Just to double check, am I grappled or am I restrained?
Restrained.
Okay.
Yeah, you're restrained, not.
and I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word on everybody else.
Yeah, that's right.
Having a cleric's paying off.
We wanted a cleric. We had a cleric.
Alright, it's like you all get 9 HP back.
There. And up. Right. Oh, that's where Guardian Spirit says. Right there. And get my return.
Okay.
Hey, look at that. Amaranth's unharmed.
Petra, your
Thank
turn.
you.
Keep in mind, you were frightened, so you cannot pursue the Harbinger. If you want to chase the
Yeah.
small guy, you can.
That's why I have plans.
You're gonna throw axes, aren't you?
No,
No?
I'm gonna smack it with my tail from here.
Okay.
Let me grab my arms right now and have it in my favorites. So, gotta dig for it.
$22 hits. Wisdom saving throw, right?
Wisdom saving throw, yep.
That's a fail.
He needs to attack the big guy. And he also takes... No,
Attack
it's
with
any
the tail.
creature I can see. And then 5 plus 4, so 9 damage.
That's on his next turn. He needs to attack the big guy, not now.
Oh, is it on his next turn?
On his next turn, he has to take his action to go and hit the big guy.
Okay.
Let me check it. Hold on.
It's fine. I mean, they're going next anyway. After the lair.
The target must use its reaction to make a melee attack against another creature of your choice that you can see.
Yeah, see? So, it's reaction, so...
Yeah.
It means to come over here, make a melee attack. That was almost a 3. That'll hit. $18 damage. Part of that's necrotic? No, poison. Okay, so 5 damage to the Harden.
Immune to poison.
Hard.
Now I'm gonna throw an axe at it. At this guy. Wait,
Okay.
can I throw it at this guy? Because I'm not pursuing.
Yeah.
You
can
are
attack
at
him from
disadvantage,
distance.
though.
Yeah, you'd be at disadvantage attacking him, but you're not pursuing him as long as you don't physically try to get closer to him.
Fuck it, reckless attack.
There you go. Now you get a regular attack against him. $18 does not hit.
It says
18.
22 to me.
Yeah.
So it's 22.
Oh shit! It wasn't scrolled down. I'm sorry. 22. Yeah, 22 hits. I was looking at the longsword attack because I'm retarded and I was scrolled up. I apologize. Good catch. I'm sorry. I promise I'm not trying to cheat.
This
16
thing's about
damage.
to fucking kill me.
DM's cheating? That never happens. What are you talking
All right.
No,
8 damage.
Petra
is-
made the thing move outside of my sickening radiance, which was possibly going to kill the thing.
What do you mean I did?
You forced it to move by forcing it to come over
Oh,
here and
right.
attack him. So now it's not over here inside the sickening radiance, which would have probably killed it on its turn. Basically, you
And
saved
now
it.
it's right next to me.
But it's not going to attack you right this time.
Alright, lair!
What more bullshit are you going to do?
Spontaneously combust.
No.
Half of us are gonna die. We're just gonna hear snap noise.
You might disappear to ash.
Okay. All of you, DC
Good
17
saving.
Wisdom saving throw.
Well, technically she isn't in
Yeah,
the...
I meant all of you as in all of you inside my circle.
Yeah, not you, dear.
The first two made it.
Petra,
Petra did not.
this is known by now. Petra's not making it whatsoever.
Petra's the only one that failed.
So does Cal
Okay.
want to pick the 15 or the 15?
Wait, let me... This is an ability to saving throw, I think. Let me see. So she doesn't...
Even if you give her advantage, it won't help. And Ben Luck is not gonna do it.
Okay, fair enough.
You'd have to get a 4 on that for
Yeah.
it to...
You'd have to get a 4
Fair
on
enough.
your Ben Luck.
Sorry.
You
Sorry,
can
Petra,
try
get
if you
back.
want. Do you want to try it?
don't do it.
Okay, I won't do it then. Get fucked, just basically the next thing I'll say then.
Okay. Then, while you continue to be frightened, you take 2d10 damage at the start of your turn. Now it's
Does
this
Petra
lady's
take
turn.
any damage?
Not this turn you
She didn't
don't.
make it?
Not this turn you don't. But at the start of your turn, you take 2d10 until you break free of being frightened.
Okay. That's never gonna happen, but okay.
Well, it'll run out soon. 5 more rounds.
Sure. 5 more rounds?
Yeah, we're
Not
halfway
doing
there.
it. I mean, Petra's gonna be dead before then.
Alright, let's see.
Just saying.
So this one's right next to Mew, so it's just gonna attack Mew. Just
You're about to
turns
be dead.
and swipes at Mew with its long sword.
Oh, yeah, barely injured.
15! Does hit. Unless you have something you want to do. I don't know if you do.
The only thing I could do is a feature that for some ungodly reason is limited to once per long rest instead of, I don't know, something like proficiency bonus.
Okay, so you can't do anything?
I don't think so.
24 damage?
Yeah. That's a big chunk of damage. Talking about badly. Wait, I have advantage on that. Not that it matters, never mind.
Alright, next attack.
Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely fucking dead.
And you just spontaneously combusts. Welcome to the club.
Yeah, that
You're
wasn't
not
a
dead,
right?
you're just really, really hurt. Or did you not apply the first damage?
No, I applied the first damage.
Yeah, see, you're not dead, you're still alive.
And now, yeah. I suppose that makes no difference because, whatever.
So, your
Concentration on
sickening
that's
radiance
gone.
is gone. Alright. That's the end of the Winged Demoness's turn. Mew, your turn. Oh, wait, before your turn actually starts, he is going to use the legendary action. To teleport here. Which also puts him inside of the thing, so he takes 40 damage, right?
Means I don't have to make a wisdom
Dexterity
saving
save first.
throw.
Oh, right, dexterity save. Okay.
Could you imagine if there's like an extremely dexterous giant? That'd be fucking terrifying.
So he makes a save,
Dexterity
so he
save,
doesn't
yeah.
take damage.
I can
Okay.
make it bend luck. No, I didn't get 3.
You'd have to 4, so it has to be
Yeah.
the DC 17.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Alright, now it's your turn. Mew. What do you do?
Badly injured.
Told you guys it's gonna get hard here.
Do this again. And then...
Oh, that's right. So I need to
That's
remove
shitty.
this one and blip. Just back. Alright. Sickening Radiance and a Misty Step. Okay.
Both of them need to make con
yep.
saves.
Alright. People save. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright, so with his left hand, he's going to swipe at Petra.
There's no point in trying to block that.
Like the fuck there is. That wouldn't have even hit me.
Damn, nat 1. So he swipes with his left hand at Petra, and because she's so small, He ends up overestimating how far to lean down and slams his arm into the ground and ends up down on one knee, trying to catch himself from stumbling forward, and fumbles the rest of his turn. Cal, your turn.
The power of being short.
I am going to
To be fair,
do
you're as tall as
aim
his
shots and then shoot at the one that's there.
Okay.
Are we sure she's as tall as his knee and not his ankle?
Yeah, it's somewhere in there. Like, you might be, like, high-fiving his calf. Like,
It's like, get over here, you little shit.
29 will hit.
I was just saying, if only this was Pathfinder, you would have got a crit with that, because it's between 19 and 20.
Okay.
35 damage. 6 of which is radiant.
It is looking quite bloody now. Barely standing on its own 2 legs. Is that the end of your turn? Or you got more?
Yeah, I wish I had more on a rogue. One shot, one baby.
One shot, hopefully 1 kill?
You don't want me shooting twice, let's be honest.
Am I
put it that way.
rolling the D10?
Yeah,
or
no,
are you
I've seen your
rolling the
crits.
D10?
What was
That's
it,
when you
Christopher?
pop that legendary resistance.
Am I rolling the D10 or are you?
Oh, for your turn?
Yeah. Just when we get there.
I'll roll the 2d10.
Okay.
Amaran, it's your turn.
And now I'm thinking what the fuck I can do. Quiet woman.
Alright, so you're taking the dodge action? Is that what I heard?
No.
You know, at least it was Petra inflicted with this shit. Because if it was anybody else, they would probably...
If
Be
anybody
unconscious
took as
by now.
much damage as you've taken, they would be down.
Yeah, it's
I will
fucking
make it-
insane.
Cold.
Okay?
He has to do another DC 21 dexterity check.
Dexterity 21, Jesus. Oh, this poor thing.
It failed.
It's also immune to cold.
Shut up, you! Don't jinx it!
It's immune to everything.
Oh, wait, it's not immune to radiant, but element, sadly.
27 cold damage.
It's immune.
Halved, because it's resistant.
Just like, fuck off. Well, at least at the end of its turn, it has to do another saving throw, and it takes another 4d6. Can't for sure. There's no point me doing it for the last one because it's already fire. Get 3 down, and yeah, that's all.
At the end of your turn?
Yeah, just ending it now.
Alright.
Right?
Merlin.
A picture just rolled into my head. All I see is like the Harbinger of Darkness just struggling to pick
there we
up
go.
like a pencil off the ground. You know how you like miss it a few times?
Yeah, pretty much. They're doing that animation from Monster Hunter where they're like, stumbling forward from the ground tremblers. The ground tremblers. Ground trembling.
Yeah. Okay, go on.
Alright, are you using that on the big one or the little one?
Big one.
Okay, I also need your wisdom saving throw first.
Oh wait, is it that's still alive? Okay, hold on. Yeah, wisdom saving throws. We do that.
Yeah, because you're starting... Wait, have you started a turn in his range yet? I think
Nope,
this is your
this
first one.
time. Yep.
Yeah, so wisdom saving throw then. Alright, You are not frightened by him, and you are now immune to being frightened by him for 24 hours.
Sprawling spits at his feet and goes, fuck
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, the dwarf is the only one. He's like, not that big.
Excuse me, I saved versus that as well. First
I've
go.
taken shits bigger than you. Actually, yeah, I'll throw the hammer at the.
Little one? Okay.
I don't remember if I get.
That'll hit.
Not a giant, but this will work. 17 damage. Magic.
Alright, so you pick up your dwarven thrower and you heave it with everything you've got, and you hear as it smashes in to this demon's face, and she drops to the ground. She is now dead.
Yeah.
And then the hammer returns to my hand. And I yell, Captain America! No, wait, no.
Suddenly you lose all your magical powers and you cannot heal or do have anything.
Thor immediately forsakes you.
All of a sudden, you become Robin from Teen Titans.
Oh, good. I can dodge anything. Good. Since Jason Todd, Robin.
Alright, is that the end of your
Throw
turn?
hammer. No.
We are running low on time, so
Yeah, sorry. I'll be do that.
Okay.
And 8 to everybody.
Alright, everybody give yourself HP. At the end of your turn.
Might as well.
It's the end of my turn.
Alright, Petra, what have you got for us?
Give me my damage.
$14.
I don't think wisdom or anything is good against this guy, so I'm not gonna use that. I'm just gonna attack him, I guess.
Alright, are you attacking normal or reckless?
I am attacking normal.
Okay,
Fuck going reckless
then
against
at
this guy.
disadvantage. Because you're still frightened. You don't want this hulking monster to have advantage against you? 26 will hit.
Yeah, there's literally nothing else Petra can do.
What
I
size?
mean, she can run.
Is he considered huge, I take it?
Yes, he's considered huge. He's now badly
Can't go-
injured.
I can't go towards him, can I?
You cannot. You cannot willingly move towards him.
Okay. Fucking asshole. Alright. Nope, wait, hold on. Shit. Don't mind that. Yeah.
10 does not hit. Roll your other damage.
Other. Oh.
Yeah, roll your d6.
Oh.
Really doing the damage now.
Well, at least I'm being a fucking sponge.
That is true.
I'd like to see
Hooray.
y'all bitches take this much damage.
No, because that's not what we're here for.
Okay, both of you inside the circle. I need your dexterity saving throws.
This is where I
Are they
die.
restraining?
They're restraining, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shadow Surge is restrained. You're restrained. Okay. Now it's New's turn.
I need the big guy to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
It's pretty fucking intelligent.
It barely made that.
Do you want me to bend luck on that? Because I can bend luck on that.
I mean, if you bend luck, even a 1 makes it fail it.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. There you go.
He fails.
And 15 psychic damage. And he gets 1d4 taken off his next saving throw, which is about to happen as he goes into his turn.
I'm not gonna be a bitch. I could be a bitch. I'm not gonna be a bitch.
You can feel
Legendary
the kid resisting.
He still has 2
I mean,
charges
at
of
this
legendary
point-
resistance.
I mean, I'm intentionally trying to burn them.
No. She's saving that for when I crit it. Cause she's not stupid. She's like, yeah, I know this bitch ass is gonna roll a 20 all of a sudden and be like, yeah, you're dead. You're like, nope.
Yeah, the last time you crit, you did like a stupid, like, what was it, like 90 something damage or some shit?
Yeah,
It
it
was
was,
like
it was
60.
pretty hard.
So it takes 15 damage. And then it's its turn, and it has to make a con saving throw minus a d4, right?
Yep.
I assume 14 isn't enough to free myself.
No. You need a 17 or higher. Constitution. Minus 1
Minus
d4.
Ooh, yay! Failed.
Alright. It's 24.
That is the
24
lowest
rating
fucking
damage.
amount of damage possible. Son of a bitch.
It's 24 radiant damage.
And a point of exhaustion.
It's immune to exhaustion.
Son of a bitch.
It's immune to a lot of things. Let's just assume anything elemental it's immune to. That's how you roll.
Okay, it's now its turn. Let's see if I get to use the big cannon. Aw,
It's
no big
unzipping
cannon.
its pants.
No big cannon. It is looking pretty hurt, though. Yeah, I'll just make a claw attack 1 on Petra.
Can't crit.
That adamantine thing is getting its
That-
money worth right now.
That really is saving your ass. Whoa, you're just like, can't crit, you can't do it, no, Alright. It's saving your ass. You would have definitely gone down by now if you didn't have that.
Oh yeah.
21 slashing,
You have all of Toby's luck.
So,
and it's going to take the second swipe at you because it's
fuck, I can't
immediately
right-click this.
frustrated. Do what?
I can't right click it. It's being weird.
Okay.
Make sure you have yourself
Yeah, do you have
selected.
yourself selected?
Oh. Okay, I'm a dumbass.
You have to.
And then
We've all done it.
it's going to take its second swipe at Petra.
Uh-huh.
26 will hit.
I'm gonna do my reaction for this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for the tail, see if I can deflect it.
Yeah, as long as you get 2 or higher. Yeah, that'll do it.
Just smack that hand away with the tail. I just see little
So
pictures.
the first swipe comes in and just is aiming for a vital point, but once again the rune activates just enough to move the hand out of the way, which angers it, so it swipes at you again, and your tail comes up, slaps that hand out of the way. Petra's going toe-to-toe with this creature now, which of course really pisses it off, so it's going to attack Petra point blank with Infernal Gaze.
If only I had counted.
27.
That's a disadvantage ranged attack. Because it's a point blank range spell.
Oh, you're right. You're right. 15.
Well, not.
You got lucky.
Do I still need to make this the saving
No, because
throw?
it doesn't hit you.
Oh, okay.
Basically, it can't see you.
You're too short. It can't see you down there. It's like, where the fuck
Right over
did
your
she
head.
go? She under my foot? Like, it's like when you drop a marble in the carpet and you're like, God damn it, where did it go?
It will need to do another check for the immolation, just to let you know.
Trying to
Oh,
find
right.
that one tiny Lego piece that you need.
That's dexterity, right?
See,
13, that's a fail.
okay.
Roll damage.
So 6, 6, 12. One second, let me just double check this because you.
And it's going to use its legendary action.
Oh, sorry, I used did 44 instead of 46.
I was double guessing what feature I wanted, because I was thinking the muzzle, because after at below a
The
certain
44 was higher. You should
Point.
fuck with that.
I know, right? That's what I just said to him. He's like, I was at the 40. I was thinking it was, bitch.
You get the +2 anyways.
Right.
As well, 'cause it's only
It's 11. It's saying,
so it's 11 either way.
yeah, I mean, no freaking difference.
Alright, so he is going to reach out with his clawed hand and swipe at Petra and attempt to steal some of her life force.
That is legendary action.
That is the legendary action, yeah.
Missed.
That is a miss, yeah. So he reaches out and swipes at Petra, trying to steal some of her life force, and she's like, oh, not again!
She just ducks, which makes it
Yeah.
make it even smaller.
Yeah. And we're
Now
back
it's
to him
even
trying to
better.
pick up the damn pencil off the floor. Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot him with advantage because I got friends there, so you know.
Alright. Hit him at the pew-pew.
Oh man. Petra would have gone down by this point.
Sorry this is carrying over time. I expected this fight to go a little faster. I figured I'd killed you all by now. No. 29 will definitely
Well,
hit.
you should have just said there's a nuke and it hits you guys and you all
You
die.
destroyed the machine and it
Campaign over.
explodes. 32 damage.
42
Plus
damage.
5
4 plus
radiant.
10 radiant.
Yep. And the piercing is hand. So we got
26 damage.
Have you not played Minecraft?
Huh?
apply half of that and apply double of this. He
In
is
Minecraft,
barely
stacks go up to
standing at this
64,
point.
half of that is 32, and half of that
Okay,
is
the action surge, I'm gonna shoot him again.
Okay.
32 divided by 2 is 16.
I don't have action
Yeah.
surge. I wish I did.
Either way, yeah.
Yeah, I know. You'd have to be a level into fighter. Or
Two
well,
levels,
Yeah, I was
two
gonna say, I
levels.
think 2 or 3. But,
I was like, action surge, shoot him again. Yeah, I was waiting for you to say, wait, what?
no, I was just waiting for you to try it, and then I was like, alright, he legendary action murders you.
Damn it!
He just legendary action eats cow,
Yeah, I
regains
just,
all of his hit points.
We just switched to 2.5 edition rules where 2 arrows are shot every round anyways.
Amaranth, what you gonna do for your turn?
Right. So he's immune to fire.
Mm-hmm.
He's resistant to cold.
Yes.
He's resistant to acid. Does anyone know?
Poison.
Resistant to poison. He's
He's
immune to
resistant to
poison.
poison.
Yeah. So far, you guys know he's immune to fire and poison. He's immune to exhaustion.
No,
And
he's
resistant to cold.
Wait. He's immune. I thought he was resistant to poison.
No, he's immune to poison. He's immune to fire, poison, exhaustion, and resistant to cold. He has others that you haven't figured out. Oh, I guess you've also figured out he's resistant to slashing and piercing.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Just disintegrate his ass.
I don't have
And-
any more spells.
I don't have a bludgeoning weapon.
I have one level 6 spell, and I used it for Sunbeam, which did a lot of damage and made me frightened and near death.
He's imposing resistance on it.
Yeah, he did not appreciate you hitting him like a train.
Pretty much. So that's
So-
where I am now.
Yeah, so you
And
got
then-
slapped around for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now he's struggling to pick up a pencil.
And I'll make it. I'll make it thunder.
Okay.
And he was thunderstruck.
He's made of rubber, so
25 will hit.
I'll just do all the attacks first and then do the damage after.
Okay. 22 will hit. 28 will hit.
So he takes 21 thunder.
And he does, in fact, take 21 thunder. He is not
Yay!
resistant to thunder.
Fuck you! Sorry, I don't know what came over me there. I just got so mad for some strange reason.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, but I know what I'm gonna do next turn. If I
Roll
survive
in.
that long.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Flame Strike on him.
Is that fire damage?
Yes and no. It's 46 fire and 46 radiant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
he
he's
needs
immune
to
to
make
half of it, weak to the other half.
Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw.
he makes the saving throw.
13, he failed.
So he
26
takes
damage.
26 radiant. And then cast
So-
my final mass healing word.
So as you cast your final mass healing word, you see this lumbering creature fall over to its side, landing on one knee and putting a hand on the ground, trying to steady itself. It turns its head, looks directly at Amaranth as its skin begins to fall apart. A large chunk of its face falls to the ground, and underneath is another face.
Oh, don't do this.
Me daughter.
Amaranth, in a very familiar voice, the voice of your grandfather. You hear the words, "I'm very proud of you."
You're such a horrible person. Do you know
And the
that?
creature collapses to the ground. As it does, the magic that created this monstrosity dissipates, and the rotten flesh outer side of this monster begins to dissipate, almost like a thick black smoke, leaving the long dead remains of Amaranth's grandfather, on the ground in front of you.
Petra falls over and takes a nap.
I'll remember that when you find your parents, Serge, and I'll just go, and I go and just make myself a sandwich.
Okay, we are past time. So we're gonna go ahead and stop here. But yeah, I just had to traumatize you a little bit more.
You didn't
Just
need
once
to.
more.
Okay, I got one question before you do anything. So do I get my 38 hit points back, or is that permanent?
That is for
Once we do a
until
long
you
rest.
long rest.
Okay,
Yeah, it's until you long rest.
so just
It's not like a permanent forever thing.
Just wanted to make sure.
No, that'd be fucked up if it was forever.
You now only have 38 hit points. Have fun.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Fun fact: if that reduces
Oh.
your max hit points to 0, you just die. There's nothing you can do. You just die. I told you this is the end of the campaign. Shit's gonna be deadly and dangerous. There's a reason I gave you all that power.
Itty bitty living space.
Yeah.
I'm
That being
so glad I
said,
kept that shield.
that being said, we are stopping here for the night. If you want to do anything with your character sheets or anything like that, you can.
Cry.
All right, everybody
Oh,
gather
what
up
I
in my
do.
fucking cast tiny hut, and we're gonna take a fucking 8 hour.
I
Yeah.
hope you guys had fun with the session, even though I
I'm
traumatized like half of you.
Can I go ahead and long rest before we go?
I saw Amaranth's face like, don't you fucking say it. As soon as I said it, turned to look at her.
I was like, I even said, I was like, oh, please don't do this. Because I know it's going to be something that's going to fuck me over again. Like, this girl cannot catch a break. This whole, like, when you think about it, the whole history of her life has been a fucking shit show.
Yeah.
From the time her dad died, her granddad then was decapitated, and then she's been on the run this whole fucking time.
Yep. Now she returns home and finds out that her grandfather, who was killed, had his corpse exploited and his soul bound to his body by the necromancers of the cult and forced into servitude for all these years.
I'd just like to say 113 hit points. And that's not including the stuff I healed.
Yeah, I traumatize you people. But it's
You
good though, I
enjoy-
hope you're enjoying it.
Wait, are we taking a long rest right after this?
Well,
That'll be for next week. Unless you guys want to hit the button right now.
I'll do it next
Yeah,
week. I'm
I
gonna
hit
go
the
down now.
button, and then I'm assuming we're just gonna pick up and do our long rest shenanigans next week.
Yeah, we can figure all that out later. I do want to let you guys know, just ahead of time, that depending on how next session goes, it may be the final session of this campaign.
Well, it won't be because we're not here next week.
Are you not?
No, we're not here for the next 2 Saturdays.
Oh, we might have to do something else for 2 Saturdays then.
Yeah, we're
Because this is like the
Alright.
climax.
The
Yeah,
return of Neftari, let's go.
Oh yeah, there we go. Let's prolong
This
this.
is now-
Thanks.
You've got filler episodes. So yeah, we're off to camping next week, and then we're off to Crete the week after. So we'll be back.
We can have the beach episode while they're gone.
Exactly.
It's a flashback episode where everybody tells Cal and Brolin about all your stories before then.
Yeah, it's
We
the
have these
long
fucking
rest. The long rest that you guys take, we're gonna do that in real time. Just 4 hours one, 4 hours the next week, and there you go. There's your whole long rest.
Yeah, it's ended the episode of like finding her dead corpse, her grandfather's dead corpse in her niece's bed. And the next episode is like, oh, we're having a great old beach party here. Let's play some volleyball and cocktails.
That's how it always goes in anime.
This is
It's always like in the
I'm just
middle of
saying-
some great powerful fight, and then just like the next episode you're on the beach, and you're like, what the fuck? This is not where I left off.
so
We're-
this is where Petra's alcoholism is gonna come from.
We're gonna have the beach episode, and it's gonna be like one of the episodes from Avatar: The Last Airbender, and Petra's gonna be Sokka with the weird blob monster, and Cal's gonna be off with the like whole pristine cityscape of a like sandcastle thing.
Not the fucking. It's a friendly
Yeah, I hope you guys
mushroom.
enjoyed the rather
Oh,
difficult
definitely.
combat and the session in general.
Oh yes.
I also hope you have been enjoying the way that this story's gone so far.
I almost thought I was going to die. I was like, I can't die. Not now. I'm so close to the end. It cannot happen.
I tried to spread the damage out and make it a little bit even. I didn't want
Yeah, you
one
tried to
person
spread the
feel
damage
targeted.
out. You tried to kill Petra several times, but you kept fumbling it like picking up a pencil.
She's a tank. She should be taking a greater chunk of the damage than everybody else.
Exactly.
Exactly.
She did.
I
And
was
if
near
any
death.
of y'all bitches took the amount of damage Petra took, you would be dead.
Me and Zoe were already near death.
You almost killed me.
What? How many hit points were you on?
Hang on, I got a math. Because I did get
I'm
some
late to
healing.
feeding the cats because this session ran over it. So
I'm gonna be off as
I'm
well.
gonna
You
stop
guys
the
take it
stream.
easy.
I was on
Tony.
16.